It in our machine.
He was at Tower machine or second hour he was being a collapse car. Chinisoni.
Be busy idea, being a my few wasabi pararo. But larger now you will see, and can you Sasalu ya. See you by or you slower than zero. You know me, I'm really but my average minimum to ya to Bioria Dracho.
Can you let us have Saluya period of direction in a teaching my ACV, Saxa? Nothing is not easy to get champion Piet Thomasula, Yain or Masam, and Nigar or Drune in a Pullman lesson out of Gianni or man, I may. She near Sogera by Gmason or Perivision machines or Tendro, Ayatis on Luro 10.
How dare no, a thing she Russia long as I get Harry Golon PNG Amas, no? Then drop will be a strong Canada. Okay, good as a tree dobby. Left 4 deaths now, but touching the tiny way. Yen or some view. A time may be up, while a cooler, Jarrett. Now, if you say, tap your real age to another dobby, no resolution, a cooler, Matapachara anyway. To your Jalabi, Lana with big area, do your object at a cool way. Blame me for your Lana, big game, now I tap your attack and I in a BZM, polite near Columia, Yao, Todita, what the dobby allows with a coolers, a leg on your line, and go to the engine in your Pitage.
Now I'm tap your letter food as well. Don't shout 3 yay be in it. Tap your gate rich in the Mayaro.
The movement in Maro, separate bragad and a cacapian, to 3 years. So living in my life is a night, Georgiana, Saxon 3 you are a Rue.
Say, now I tap your 3 by Yala, your Pierre on my Rue allows you know. Allah, wisdom, run. Tap your Yawa.
They are who's you are, Timale. No? So living in my dear who's be Harry.
How dare
Sangami Jaloshi, Lame Fight Garden, late 2 Zamia, 2 Zamia, Mamma, Bowman, Little Minia, Jackie Yuri by and Babysitter Material, Walla, Gula Machines or Sabribagale, Jana Nebu and she had a rolling Miaria, to the PNG, Wawono, Lasher Barney or Iwitamiga, loudly look Kanzari. Okay. Did you ama blaming for me, Russia loud like Kenya, Malo me out?
Sangami time in Malay, Sabio Yala is raw. Bobby, no, upon Mazino, 10 separate. Yawabi. Okay, but at a good road in a sub, your sign Giomla. Sign on side, you are lost as a tiaro.
Nania,
then Robert, you double from Yawa.
How dare nobody by a Nani or a man tapping your BM, so you never got 3 kilos of tabia, but do about the Posuzama. Yeah, Miss Lee,
Miss Lee.
They all are sounds a big Emma money now. So, sounds a big Emma being sorry, both the European. Miss Lee, I buy a Duma, take my bija, no? Do you want that Emma? Did you change the Muma? Sounds a bit by bija is raw. Wow, way. Kaya by a bija. Do a lash and Sonia, Peter Jamlu, lash at Demic Canal, Lupi, lash at Demic Timatron, Ludra. All I need, we your cone line upon my yellow bit around near Denny. To the Demica Labo, I think, but Louia, now I need you away, people sky, line a fish out, allow solution of St. Bobby. Oh, Bango, tap your line of raw ages. Busy and didn't have a coach have a quite high in a way. A general as a mobile, be my yard maybe. Did you go like it? That will tap your baby mamma, Gulas, a day like that, so we made a Jane of Malou, Lao, what tap your yard, do you need? How day, Gulas, what tap your way, passes way, Dobby.
Take a gun at 3 Dodger, and your first pay out, damn be a Yailo de Mayo 3 about
Tiny young you know.
How day, tiny you. A cool area about a tiny by Yanni.
Count on it, you get a dolly, a itemization, my ma, there are net to Bioluia, Lurema Paribia. Hello. Climacati by faster than Duan and Dora, whose solution blame me faster than Dora, Lasher now peak and Lasher Papa Lulu me out, Raushalo.
But it will be a job in Madavia. They are 3 day out here, and now back line man.
Why am I loud to you? Passing one of it. How dare blame me for me later. Diabolical.
Busy and they matter, busy and
Thank you very much, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it feel like, maybe it's one of those things where he looks very good on the Storm Spirit and the Earthshaker and stuff like that. But if they get nerfed or out of meta, it can be more challenging for him. We'll see how he does here against Nicky Cool, who's a pretty interesting player in himself. There's a very few of these guys out there that you're always looking forward to see what he's playing. Is that Kothel going to come out? Are we going to have some of these weird and wonky heroes from the mid lane?
Yeah, and I can't remember which event I was covering, but I remember having to cast some of his games, and it was like the matter of did he get his hands on the Keeper of Light? Was he playing the Storm Spirit? Even back when Shaker was a big thing, he would dabble with that. So he does have his own kind of specialties mixed in with what other mid laners are playing. But yeah, I feel like for Nicky Cool, consistency has always been a bit of a problem with him, where he might have good lanes, but I've never looked at him to be the foundation of a comeback in a team. He's he needs to be a tempo player. So I think a big thing in this whole matchup will just be how does he lane into GPK? If he is at a disadvantage, he's going to have to rely on other people because, again, as a player, I've yet to see him be kind of a shining star throughout the entire game. But again, I've only watched a couple of his games. I'm not like the biggest Nicky Cool spectator, so maybe he's improved a lot since I last covered him, 3-4 months ago?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've caught him as well. I remember him a while back being this kind of keeper of the light or tiny player, and then everything else was maybe middling, but he was exceptional on those kind of heroes. And maybe throw in a puck as well, but that's quite often mid laners are just puck players because they're so nasty.
Boring. Yep. One-dimensional. I can't wait for a patch, mate. I'll be honest. I'm like
gasping for it.
I'll be real. This is this is going to be week 7 that I've been doing Dota events now. Like pre-Christmas, it's been an absolute just tear. And the thing is, I'm mentally ready. Oh, look at the Chen band. Oh, look at the Nagi.
Oh, Jakiro's first picked. What a surprise!
Oh, spooky. I cannot wait. Honestly, if we could just find a way to just jump in at the last 2 picks of a draft, that'd be way more interesting because. But that's the thing, right? I think because ESL has invited so many teams to this event, and also teams that haven't been playing the tier 1 events, you'd like to think that they've been creating their own mini meta, playing the EPLs, the CCTs, online qualifiers. There is a world where they can just come into this and go, you know what, guys, even though you're tier 1, you're the best in the world, you're doing it wrong. We've got this concept, right? And there are these fringe heroes that could technically disrupt the status quo. Of tier 1, especially even at the end of a patch. It happens all the time. So yeah, I'm really looking at teams like Passion Yue or Pipsqueak or Runa team to really just kind of use the fact that they haven't been forced into constant tier 1 drafting just to go crazy. And maybe it's just optimistic of me, but I think a patch is never stale. It's more on the people to find the solutions to create new meta, right? But again, as a analyst, yeah, I can be a bit tired of teams not inventing. So please, non-tier 1 teams, do us a service.
Yeah, pick some Night Stalker or something. I feel like that's one of those heroes that has been that little pop of color to some of these drafts. Ooh, Night Stalker from Eastern Europe. Maybe we'll see it in this series in particular as well. There's definitely that potential. So if you're thinking as Runa team here, being the underdog against BetBoom, what would your preparation be going into this? What would your surprise hero or your focus in lane? Are you still thinking just go for GPK?
That's the simplified answer. If you asked me to give you an answer with 2.5 minutes of prep, I'd say try and shut down GPK. But outside of that, I think save is just a really big focal point for the team. Where if he's able to feel comfortable in the game, he can do a lot for the team, and that then also trickles down to Miro as well. So I think between the offlane duo and the mid lane, these are often the big foundation points for BB team. So I think either pick one to pressure and then respect the other one, because without these 2 aspects, then Kiritich, he's a farming carry. He wants to do the old school thing. So yeah, if you take away all the structure in the early game, your carry can never really take over the game. So yeah, mid to off lane, try and shut down one if you're Runa team, and just be ready to draft strong lanes. I hate when the weaker seed team drafts this epically late game team fight lineup that has no purpose in the first 20 minutes because you're never going to get to it. Yeah, it's come on guys. So good lanes, respect to mid to off lane, and we probably have a good series on our hand.
Yeah, and then on that topic, it's probably worthwhile shouting out that RMN is the coach of BetBoom now for the past 2.5 months. They dropped Bulk, brought in him with Kiritich at the same time. So I was thinking there's another angle here where you could maybe imagine BetBoom don't respect their opponents, and we get this situation where you leave Timbersaw in or one of these big heroes and you let them have it. But it's not a best of 1 or a best of 2 game series. It's a best of 3. So I think you've got a little more wiggle room there to try and find spaces in the draft and figure out what's going on. As we should be able to hop on over and see what the picks and bans are going to be as we start out with a Keeper of the Light ban. None of that for Nicky Cool. Sad stuff. But we do get a Dragon Knight. Oh, brand new hero, never seen before.
I can't wait.
You're
That's
excited.
Available. Yeah, I'm super excited, mate. Absolutely on the edge of my seat. Look at that. That's GPK. That's a smiling man on his screen. Look, he can't wait to play this game.
For the 7,000th time.
Woohoo! No, I will respect though to BB in the fact that I think they were the only team during Valahia Season 6 to be banning out Jakiro against teams, and teams would ban Jakiro against them. and then it kind of took over a couple tournaments after that. Before then, Jakiro was always kind of like a flavor second phase hero. So I will give credit immensely to the idea that it is kind of BB was like one of the first teams to really kind of keep forcing it into people. That is the Jakiro. But when you talk about Nicky Cool and the comfort, right, Pangolin also is one of his comfort pickups. He loves playing the hero from the mid lane, and it is kind of ticks the box already what we described we want from Runa team. Like, able to play most lanes, able to break into the game. Of course, you do need to respect Pangolier though. When you pick up the Pangolier like this, GPK will happily pick it up, call you up, punish you. So, yeah. I like the start from Runa team, but ban the puck. Yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of that. So we did leave Timber in a little bit. He gets removed. Terrorblade gone. Terrorblade was, I don't know. For me, I guess, a little bit of a surprising one for the last tournament. I mean, maybe tail end of Valaki as well. What was the big reason he got picked up so much?
It's just the fact you're just a really strong laner, right? And you put this kind of like invisible timer on the enemy team where if you try to go somewhat snowbally, Terrorblade will be the carry that will 1v9 the game, right? So I think having this like invisible scaling timer on the enemy team, knowing that if he gets to Manta Skadi plus one more item, like Daedalus, you can never go near him when he has meta. Like that really hurts a lot. So yeah, it is kind of pretty much that. Just you forget the hero exists, you get 3 items, and you're really scared.
Yeah.
And also into like cores like into DK carry and like these like semi carries, you just know that like I really need to play well.
Yeah, because we saw it was like the Falcons Yandex game where Skitter was playing DK, blinked into a TB with meta Skadi and just got blown up by a little Chrysalis crit every now and then.
Yeah, exactly. You've also got like Mouse who are drafting like Huskar carry. You've got Tundra who played like a Lesh carry and an Ursa carry, right? It's like, Lesh and Ursa carry are very different things, to be clear. Ursa's a good carry, Lesh is not a good carry. But the point is, you can feel that a lot of the top teams in the world want to have 20-minute item timings, break the game, win by 35. They don't want to play that 45-minute game where a Terrorblade's in it, right? So, yeah, I think Terrorblade honestly could be picked up earlier in drafts if you have a confident play on the hero. It really forces you to pick very specific carries or play in a very clean way. And that aside, the draft has progressed quite quickly. And BB at least are going down the generic draft pattern. They've got the Naga Siren that was actually not banned at all in either the first or second phase. Now that gets picked up. They pair it with the Save Hoodwink. Just a really nice natural combination between lockdown, control, map play between the two supports. They kind of amplify other heroes with their setup. And then, of course, DK, as we already mentioned, one of the best heroes in the patch. Can be mid, can be carry. Will happily utilize that lockdown. BB still needs some more damage, though. They've got a lot of control, a lot of like ways to start a fight, but they don't have that kind of killer blow right now.
Yeah, because quite often we've seen that like Tusk Snapfire with a DK, with a Slardar, and you can play as this duo or trio and look for kills on the map. Right now it's like DK Hoodwink, the pairing so far, that can maybe do that. Nice also to have Naga against Pango, right? You talked about the puck as a difficult challenge for Pango to play through. Naga can be quite hard as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Like your team gets slept, you're focused down, you get netted. If there's another ranged hero for BetBoom, you just get right-click down.
Yeah, 100%. It's quite a fun little double-edged sword, though, because where you can sing to focus the Pango, also the Pango can roll through the sing to stop the TPs when you're trying to disengage, right?
Yeah, true.
So it's kind of like a weird little back and forth, but that aside, I think Runa team need to make sure they have the damage available, because when Naga picks up the shard, if you've used your roll, or used your golem, or used your Mourner Kisses, you can just heal up during the song, disengage. Sure, you might not be able to TP out if the Rolling Fund is in play, but yeah, you just need to make sure you're very clinical and very clean against Naga Siren. One mistake and then she will just combo break any big team fight. And Runa team, they've gone for all big spells in the team fight, right? Like all big ultimates. So if they don't use them, yes, exactly. It's like me have red spell, throw it into fight, haha.
And we were just learning how to play Magic the Gathering at Blast, learning all about the red spells.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I was thinking of buying a deck, to be fair, mate. I was going to talk to you after the game.
I immediately installed MTG Arena, not going to lie, as soon as I got to my computer. Lacoste, Nat-T, and Lyrical were convincing, very convincing salespeople and getting us to play MTG.
I've never played it before in my life, but I played like 4 or 5 games, and now I'm like, ooh, I could see myself wanting to buy a couple. Yeah, ooh. I was on the plane with like the 1 meg Wi-Fi, like trying to, like the free messaging Wi-Fi. I was like trying to like research, like, it took me like an hour to load up one single card, but either way, got there in the end, and now BB go for an Ursa. Yeah, I think BB have just got a really nice lineup to counter Runa's style, because you want to pretty much brush off the first wave of spells from Runa team, reset, and then you go kill them because they've like wasted their first fight. So
yeah, like
Ursa with Enrage, they have all the tools to do that.
Yeah, like now it feels like a matter of banning. I guess I'm looking at this Pango as going mid, and then banning out the like Mars and these other initiation heroes. Yeah, Slardar is a good flex as well, because it feels like Runa team are lacking catch in my eyes.
They're lacking. Yeah, they're lacking that simple hero that goes, hey,
I start a fight now.
Yes, yeah. Which is another way of saying catch. Catch is the best way of describing it, but when you look at their draft, it really is quite clunky, because they are very scary in laning phase. They have good kill threat, right? Because you can just like Fatal Bonds, shove the wave, keep spinning on them. Like, you're never gonna die. You got Pango plus Snapfire in tandem can kill heroes. Like their lanes should be farm focused with the slight ability to kill if they're in good position. But if they have that extra one little guy on Runa team, then they can punish the greed. Because I think like BB is very low damage. Like DK, Ursa, double physical damage cores, be it off lane, carry, mid, whatever roles you want to put them in, they need 14 minutes of farm out like during lane to feel good. Like, they need Battle Fury Blink, they need Blink on DK, like they need items. So the Battle Fury, by the way, was for the Ursa. I just didn't mention that, but yeah.
Okay.
And before a cursed DK Battle Fury build, if that happens, like, I'm going to go on strike. By the way, I refuse to cast the rest of the game if that happens.
Just watch him do it. Kuratic's going to do it. Ooh.
Enjoy. Okay.
Ooh, I like that. So I play a lot of Warlock, and I know I hate playing against heroes with Dispel. Legion Commander, very good against Warlock. Can be good against Pango and Jug, right? Into the spin and the roll to stop them from escaping. You just duel them.
Yep. What you mentioned earlier with the ranged hero fighting during like the roll, Legion also is a good example of that. We don't see the hero too often, but Miro does like playing it, and yeah, this is what I was hoping to see from teams that aren't always turning up to every tier 1 event. Have that extra little bit of flavor that you prepared, and like you said, you got the Dispel on the Fatal Bonds. It's not that good into the heal, because a Warlock can just heal his Juggernaut and then still do the damage that way, but it's a scary pickup. I'm really intrigued to know the item path, because Legion obviously thrives on Blade Mail Blink.
T, come on now. We all know the offlane item path. It's Bracer, Soul Ring, Pipe.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was going to allude to in the end, was we want to see Blade Mail blink and be like, wow, 3 billion dual damage. But is he going to go Bracer phase, Soul Ring into, Pipe, walking to the middle of the fight? I mean, it's a pretty good Blade Mail game. Like, you get a Jug or a Pango, they are just going to disappear inside the duel, paired with the pick-off potential of a Hoodwink. Like, Legion Hoodwink together on the map is very scary. But again, we'll see. I think there is an argument that with Ursa and DK wanting to maybe chill and farm for a little bit longer than other heroes, maybe the Legion also can be a bit greedier as well. So yeah, some questions in regards to how they want to itemize, but I think if the lanes go well, then they can pretty much buy whatever they want, because the amount of pick-off play available for BB is very scary. And Runa team, they go for the Sand King last pick here. A hero that we've seen some teams try to run recently from the mid lane. Sure, the mischance doesn't apply on towers anymore, but it's still just the simple I buy blink and go find hero kills. And we wanted an initiating hero, right? So it at least ticks that box.
Oh.
Cheap stun.
Whiteboard strats behind Miro.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a Mimikyu? Ugly Pikachu?
I didn't see it in time.
Some Labubus, though, behind GPK. Some spooky little fluffy fellas.
Yeah, my guy's got to be careful. If he's investing his tournament winnings into this, then I'm going to be...
A money sink for the rich.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. He hasn't been winning recently, so I don't know. Does he have the...
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just, playing 1v1s for cash.
Oh, I see.
Yes, like poker players do, you go to tournaments, you don't do well, then you go to the cash tables to actually make your living. You could see that happening. But here we go. Game 1 is BO3 Swiss, so plenty of chances here to try things out. with Miro on the Legion Commander. We'll see how that's going to go. But I just want to think about the vibes of this game, because it felt like at Blast there were two very different styles, looking at it from start of group stage through to main event. This kind of early game laning focused tempo build up, and I want to look at OG as one of the teams that were doing a lot of that, versus the Yandexes and of course Tundra Falcons, who look for this more 20-25 minute we are ready now timing after slowing the game down as much as possible. Do you see BetBoom here as having like a slower draft, whereas Runa team needs to be faster, or am I looking at it in a wrong way?
Both of these teams feel like they just need to have efficient laning into then kind of just good farm after lane. Neither lineup has that very simple approach of, if we win lane, we go, just because of the natural battle fury carry buying heroes, right? Both Jug and Ursa need to stall out the game a little bit,
right,
to ensure they get their own farm. And then also it's just awkward for BB to make moves. You have Legion and DK. It's very clunky.
Yeah. So I guess I was also showing my inherent bias of thinking Runa team are the underdog, therefore they've got to play better, faster, stronger to do well against BetBoom.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Sand King and the Pango try and play together at different points in this game. I think they have a lot of skirmish and pick-off play to utilize. Of course, just going for a farm game against BB will just pretty much just be net loss for them, right? The tri-core scaling on BB is extremely scary once you enter the later portion of the game. But yeah, I'm expecting Runa team to be aggressive, but it doesn't need to be super crazy OG style of madness, but slightly quicker than BB if you want to answer at the end of the question.
Okay, good. So I wasn't too far off.
No.
I just like to make things simple for my simple brain,
Yeah. And I made it harder for no one, actually. Just for myself.
Just for yourself. Fatal Bonds level 1. Big fan, as usual. Push out the lane, get that early little advantage, chip away at regen. It's always going to be hard trading into a hoodwink here who just moves forward, misses the bushwhack. Caster's Curse is going to happen. Even spending the spin there to get damage onto Miro, but that's fair. I don't know if you're winning that trade into Legion Commander.
Yeah, there's of course, I think in this lane, at any minute, whoever hits level 2, specifically the Radiant team, you can go for a little bit of a kill, but a 17-second cooldown on the spin save doesn't have the XP to get the kill there, so Nesfer will be fine. But it really feels like it's on Runa team to find the kills in the off lane. I'm expecting Pango Snapfire to punish an Ursa, a Naga. There's not crazy kill threat, I think, on the safe lane of BB. You need a lot of damage over time, a lot of right clicks, build up the stacks, and that is where both Pango and Snapfire can just completely burst you as Kiritich pummels his face into a tree. Maybe he's trying to wake up still. He's like, if I bash my face into a log.
Well, they're losing the Naga Siren now. A few more hits, missed chance. Blood grenade, chucks it back though, gets the trade. So Kiritich going to be reasonably happy with how this is going, especially with body blocks out of these illusions to push a bit more damage onto the Pango. The Fury swipes of 7 stacks really adds up quite quickly.
Yeah, especially with bear down. It's going to last a little bit longer, so yep, Pango has to be mindful of that. Now it disappears. As expected, though, I wanted to see some kills. Queasy, though, he missed a couple hits, right, because of the Naga innate. And then it meant that he had to kind of also die for the trade. But it's fine. Killer's kill.
Just look at how bold Save is playing top. He just steps up 1v2, harasses you. Warlock has a sad time.
Yeah.
And Katarn is going to force Queasy back.
Yeah, it's quite annoying how Hoodwink always seems to kind of creep into meta, right? Even when the Hoodwink players stop playing her, it just takes one guy to step up and go, it's viable again. And they're like, okay, we're going to go. Because Ari and Save will always try to play the hero where possible.
We should reskin her as a weasel. Always weaseling her way into drafts.
Yeah, it's true.
Little critter.
I feel no one would miss her if it got deleted, other than the 20 absolute
degenerate players.
Yeah. I was like, how do I describe them? Actually, thank you.
I mean, who's your top 5? It's it is Crit, Ari,
Save, and then after those 3, I don't think I have a big player that comes to mind.
Yeah, it does get a bit harder. Look at that
Oh,
damage
dead.
from Warlock till the end just kills Miero. Probably going to lose his own life, though. Pops the heal. Still falls.
Oh, interesting. He opted to heal the Jug rather than himself,
He
and then he
did,
didn't actually
yeah.
get the first 2 or 3 procs of the heal. I'm pretty sure if he healed himself, he would have just got up into the healing ward. So not understanding not trusting himself, I feel there, but okay. A good reset also helps, right? When you don't have any mana, you can now bring more resources back to the lane.
Like so many
course.
factors that go into that decision, right? Like, oh, are we pushing
Yeah.
the lane? Am I dying? Can I heal the Juggernaut? Is he going to healing ward in time? I think we're trying to look at a replay, but the curtains have closed. The show's over, T. Everyone pack it up. Lights off. Intermission's done, and we're back into it. Oh.
Basically, all we're finding out is I feel like production are just big Runa team fans, and they're seeing the Warlock die a couple times. You know,
Hide the shame.
Died. Hide the shame. Exactly. They were like doing anything possible to hide the curtains on reality. It's like, I'm really sorry, boss, but your Warlock died. He TP'd back top lane. He died again, and now the Warlock's doing the walk of shame. And I feel
that's unlucky. Kiritich going mano a mano into this Pangolier, and Fury swipes 8 stacked up. Will take him down. As Queasy has a cookie in 3 seconds with a few stick charges up his sleeve, but I don't think he's going to be able to slip out of this. Maybe he can try and get a kill on Kataomi on his way out. Nope, Kiritich will take him.
All right, do you want the honest answer of what's happening right now?
Yeah.
Or you want me to flavor it up for the cast?
No, we like honesty.
All right, Runa team's lanes have gone to absolute shit, boss. Everything
like it,
has disappeared.
Is this like off a cliff, or is it a slide down? Slippery slope? Avalanche?
No, they were walking along a nice path, and then...
The cliffs of Dover. They were walking along the cliffs of Dover, yeah?
Exactly. And then, oopsie, I'm now at the bottom of a mile-big cliff, and my ankles are gone. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Runa team at all.
That's all got rough very quickly. Here we go. Nicky Cool, about to die, just about gets under his tower and survives. We have 5-2, a 1k lead, and Dragon Knight with this hoodwink, putting pressure on a mid-tier 1 already. That mid lane, it seems like it has not gone well for the Sand King. We've not been peeking in too much. DK was getting a ton of denies and is now 1,000 net worth ahead as they go on the Pango again. Kiritich and Kataomi straight towards Alberca. Pangolier swiped down by the bear, and now Till the End has shown up here to try and save his buddy. Luckily, with a Snapfire round, well, I say luckily, I don't know if there's any luck involved in this. Kiritich is going to go munch on people. Now, is Queasy dead as well? There's no way.
No, he's
no way.
Show mercy, my dear bear, but if he was level 6 and he had an Earthshock available, he might have entertained it. But... And then Katomi's still... I want to try and be nice to Runa team, boss, but it's looking so bad for them already.
Yeah. Well, it's looking very good for BetBoom. We can put a positive spin on the flip side of the coin.
It's doing really well. And again, I honestly can't remember what you guys have seen through the curtains closing and whatnot, but Warlock died top, respawned, TP top died, walked all the way back to top. Meanwhile, bot lane, the Pango and the Snapfire had died. Then the Pango came back to lane by himself. He then dies. Of course, then Warlock TPing in and dying as well. So in the last 2.5 minutes, Warlock's died, 3 times. Pango Snapfire have also just disappeared from the game as well.
Yeah. And this is a game which we were saying BetBoom are kind of looking for farming items before they get ready, right?
Yes, exactly. As the ghost of GPK also haunts us because he is just chilling, hitting the mid tower for free. And Pango and also Hadu also haunting us slightly longer, but both Pango and Snapfire, they had to take a bit more fight to the lane. Like, they have kill threat and at least a way to threaten the Ursa Naga Siren. And then through that, you can then run into mid and do other stuff. But because they fall off their lane so early, pretty much everyone's waiting for Nicky Cool to save them. Yes. But that's also not happening because we already mentioned that Nicky Cool is off in the jungle at minute 8. So not a single lane is doing well. Jug's jungling, Sand King's jungling, and yeah.
And they've not had any chance to build stacks, I'm assuming. Because that's usually the way you get the Sand King back into it, is big old ancient stacks.
Yes, exactly that. People have been so locked into lanes that they've been unable to be efficient and to kind of create these opportunities. So now they're kind of waiting for level 6s on the Warlock, maybe even on the Pangolier, and then to try and go for a fight there. That's kind of like the lifeline available for Runa team to have any entry into this early game. As Queasy is only level 4 with a Snapfire. But if they want to... Actually, they can't even eat the Grimoire. He's still 150 XP shy away from level 6 if he was to eat the Grimoire on the Warlock.
Oh. Heading into minute 10.
Yep, it is relatively despair.
And Legion Commander did go for the double race of phase, but the Blade Mail is coming like you wanted.
Alright.
Till the
So
end.
all the
scouted.
heroes to go... All the heroes to go Aura. That sounds hella cursed to the
Yeah.
the Legion Aura just walking in.
Is Nicky Cool getting a good item delivered?
No.
Any
He had
items delivered?
phase, he was phase boots. He got phase boots. He's treating himself, yeah.
Maybe a 10-minute rune will sweeten the deal. Nice.
We
that's-
have to remember
that's
though that day one of a Swiss is always going to be like, especially on the Earthstream boys. We are going to be getting the ones v the 24s, the 6 versus the 18s or whatever. That's maths and how it works out, but don't hold me to that.
Omni Slash sent to the creep
Oh.
wave, and another
Very
attempt from Runa
efficient.
team. Yeah, gone awry.
Duel up.
He's just
Hold
going to
up.
go for this.
Mirror it.
He got the spin off. There's a lot of damage coming. The duel doesn't succeed, but they've still got the kill on Juggernaut here regardless. Mira sticks around in XP range for it as GPK comes on through for 1, maybe 2, if he can just catch up to this Queasy Snapfire. Breathe Fire's ready. Not enough damage, though. GPK will just lay into the tower a bit.
I mean, that's the issue with the levels, right? If Snapfire was level 5, maybe even level 6 at this time, you know, at 10 minutes 30, you could argue 4 positions should be around level 5 and a bit, right? So, yeah, being level 4, just not having the damage, GPK coming in to save the day as well. Yeah, all the choices of the early game are now hurting Runa team. I think Miru wouldn't have gone for that duel if he knew about the levels of Snapfire being high, right? So that's just him reading the fact that getting double Wisdom Rune, having the freedoms of everyone just pretty much chilling on BB. There's zero stress in this game at all, right? You can see it on the net worth as well. Ursa DK doing incredibly well. We mentioned that these are slightly more farm-intensive cores in the early game. Of course, DK wants to buy Blink Dagger. Ursa wants to buy Battle Fury Blink, but at the 11-minute mark, the Battle Fury is coming out on Courier. The DK just completed his Blink Dagger. So Runa team have not been able to stop any of the early game of BB at all.
It has not been easy for our boy Queasy. Level 4 still. And a move from BetBoom down into the bottom area of the map, knowing that Sand King, Pango need to recover in jungle somehow. Are getting closed in on here pretty quickly. And with Elder Dragon form coming back up, it was a good spot for BetBoom to try and find a fight, but I guess equally you have to look at this and say, well done by Runa team to hold on their side of the river, not get picked off. But they are losing tier 1 bottom lane, losing a lot of the map. Not getting a lot of efficiency going. What is this, Kiritich Battle Fury coming? Yeah.
Yep, there it is. And the thing is with Ursa, as soon as you get that Battle Fury, you blink, and you've already got blink. Oh, that was a really bad use of word, actually. I'm sorry. I'm not on my A game, I'll be
You
real.
close your eyes for a short period of time.
And then you get blink.
Then you get blink, yeah.
You know, I said jet lag is going to hit me at some point today.
Oh, it's coming.
It hit me 30 minutes into game 1. Let's go.
Come on, we'll get a sick team fight. We'll wake you up. You know, we've got Pango,
yeah.
we've got Snapfire, we've got Sand King. Team fight ultis there here for Runa team. It's just a matter of finding a position from which you can use them. You are non-stop being run at by a freaking squirrel, though. Yeah. Save is going to scout you, send you all back, and you're not in a confident spot at all.
I mean, the calm before the storm, right? We already spoke about how there's scaling on BB, but let's also not forget that all their cores naturally buy Blink Dagger as a second item, sometimes third, right? Within such a short period of time, we are going to be seeing 3 scaling cores also have initiating tools, right? Miro is looking for the Blink Dagger after Blade Mail. GPK already got his, then going back for the Armlet to then go like BKB, Daedalus, and Scale, and Kiritich on the Ursa. So I feel like we are just 2 to 3 minutes away from BB wanting to go and smoke up with a couple cores in the same smoke, try and get a kill, play for that Roshan. Like, we already know the motions that are coming in. It's just a matter of Runa team having to dodge it or even be ready to contest. What if there's a Roshan, you have the team fight, go take it. If there's a Tormentor take from BB, be ready to snipe away the Tormentor, even kill the Ursa who's using his Enrage to be able to do it. Like, there are some pretty decent comeback tools, but they need to be calm and understanding of like, this is our moment. They just have to decide what moment is their comeback, and smoking up as 3, finding Katomi.
Oh, to drop it on him. Give him the treatment. Entire business. Go on, a little bit more. No.
Oh, no, come on.
He's going to sign now. He's out of there. No. No, you serious? Nicky Cool, can you... No.
He could have maybe epied into Blink on top of it.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I mean, Nicky Cool just thought the Naga was dead, and then he mirror imaged and dispelled the Warlock kill, and obviously didn't take any damage.
Yeah, I thought he was dead too. Well, I was going to ask you. So there was the sequence where Pango used Rolling Thunder to secure the Wisdom Shrine because Naga was there contesting it. And my question was going to be, is Rolling Thunder worth the Wisdom Shrine? But now it's part of an extended sequence, and I guess it answers itself.
The thing is, it's like, because you're behind, you need to do resource management very well. Because if you go for a kill, and let's say to kill Naga, they used Roll, plus Golem, and Epicenter, there's zero pressure on the map anymore because you used 3 big spells to get the kill. So in any moment, especially when you're behind, you need to kind of like you have to pick and choose your battles, right? So contesting the Wisdom, when you're this far behind, I think is fine. Roll, tick, that's now gone. Going for that kill, maybe you could argue just Golem was needed because Nicky Cool ran away, didn't go for the right click. And then Golem could be used to pressure tier 1, holding the epicenter for the next move. So I kind of feel like the spells they used were fine. Just in the moment, the right clicks, the positioning, that was the bad thing. But the spell usage, I feel, based on their state, I don't really have any complaints with.
That's fair. So the individual elements were fine. It's just the granular details were...
Exactly, yeah.
Were off. Another pick-off on Pango hurts as well. A Runa team, 7k down, it feels like they still can... If they get a big 5v5 fight, I feel like that's what they would like to have with Fatal Bonds and all the ultis that they've got. But I don't know if BetBoom are ever going to give you that when they are just piercing onto your side of the map with 2 heroes here, 2 heroes there. You know, a Legion Commander +1 or a DK +1 can find you.
Luckily, though, for Runa team, we already mentioned how the Blink Daggers will be coming into play for BB. That naturally will mean there will be a chance that there will be an initiation, there'll be some aggression. This isn't a lineup on BB where they need to just scale forever, they're going to choke you out and just like Falcons it up, right? This is a matter of like their natural item paths invite them to go for a move. So at some point, if Runa team don't play split like you're mentioning, enable the 1 kill from a Legion, the 1 kill from a DK, if they hug a ward and offer up like a big 3-4 man fight, all the spells you're mentioning can at least create an opportunity of a comeback. But again, the issue there is if you stay too close together, if you hug each other, you're starved on XP, you're starved on gold, it is going to feel quite uncomfortable. But it really feels like the only way Runa team can get back into this game is getting like a 2-3 man, kill in one big fight. And
so
they at least are hugging each other though. Like they're still 4 on one side of the map. You've got Pango hugging the other side of the map. Like they at least are in some type of position to counterplay. But then you look at BB. They're in every corner, right? You've got not a single hero is within like touching distance of each other. They are very, very greedy right now.
Just the vision from BetBoom, being able to see all the moves coming. Like that bottom right-hand third of the map is completely free. They have all the information in the world because they've got all the wards in the world. Oh, it's scary times. The Runa team. And Ursa picks up his basher. You know it's going to get difficult. And as we now approach minute 20, hang on. Miera's just gone in here with a Blink duel. Nicky Cool trying to backstab. Golem dropped in to try and save the day, but you've just lost 2 heroes immediately. Third one falls. GBK goes into the back. Alberca going to roll to try and defend himself. 3 heroes and a Golem. And 2 ultis down. So yeah, I was gonna say what happens with the whole Roshan Tormentor trade. Again, I think GPK and his boys just answer the question before I ask it.
Yeah, they get the initiation, they get the Roshan, they're gonna walk top after this. As we do see a replay, of course. They kind of stepped up for the rune, and then Miro gets the jump, and then Nicky Cool kind of second guesses what he wants. They use the golem. It's like, for Runa team, you want to see just a really clear understanding of like, this is how we get back into the game. Like, one player has to step up and say, follow my lead, this is our moment. But like walking into the river at night time, kind of like fumbling your spells, not really being confident in why you're like, what is your comeback mechanism, is going to hurt them, right? It's an 11,000 gold lead to BB. It's 12-2 as Kiritic just solo kills the Juggernaut, sorry.
Yeah, I think there's a dual mid as
well.
Oh,
and Warlock's dead mid. Oh, Nicky Cool!
Nicky Cool's in with the epicenter going. Song of the Siren's going to... Oh, no, that kill from the Pango takes down the Naga. GPK back in to try and salvage what's left of this fight. Nicky Cool in Viz. Let's see if they've got any reveal or anything. It looks like no, because the target is Queasy, diving up onto the tier 3s, nearly finishing it off. Snapfire should be falling here as the final bushwhack and touch from GPK comes in.
Okay. We saw a glimpse of life, though. Because Nicky Cool did use Epicenter for what felt like the first time in the game. And he
definitely BetBoom going pretty aggro, though.
Of course. Like, I feel like any Dota player in this position, you're going to go for these kills, right? Like, you look at Runa team, the 5 heroes kind of feel like slightly bulky jungle creeps. Like, they don't really look like they're actually like a threat on the map. Like, there is nothing to their name, especially if you get the initiation from a core hero, right? Like, I feel like maybe they have to play with this level of confidence because, or not even confidence, like cockiness. You want to break them. You don't want them to feel like they have a chance. So, yeah, I respect the dive.
Yeah.
Kind of putting Runa team in their place.
A pretty nice pickup for Nesphere. They're killing the Hoodwink off. But while that's happening, you know, we were talking about the Tormentor. Ursa just goes and takes it, gets the shard for the Naga Siren. And Runa team with a scan.
They're setting up.
That BetBoom are coming, setting up to defend their Wisdom Shrine. Kiritic from the tree line, he's going to get poked at here. Blink Burrow into Rolling Thunder. Great execution for Runa team to take his first life. No Song of the Siren ready just yet.
3 seconds.
We'll see what's going to happen here as Kiritic is getting blasted. Golem dropped on him. They can't save him.
Okay.
And that's the setup, right? Undervision at an objective. 5 heroes against 1. That's how Runa team gets it done. Now, though, Miro's gone with the Blade Mail, the Cats on the Juggernaut. Nicky Cool trading blows with his Legion Commander, who's bonded up with 3 or 4 behind her. But GPK, he's a big dragon with a BKB. Coming straight back in to slay the Sand King. Queasy, Alberca, until the end. Gonna have to tail between legs, dip back to their tier 2 or tier 3, but a bushwhack and a move in from Kataomi catches the back line. Warlock gone. And Alberca trying as hard as he can to find something out of this. Cookie dodge by the blink, though. Well done there. Get themselves out of it. And the Pangolier TP attempt. Any stuns? Damage is good enough. And Runa team bleeding out completely as Queasy will get found in the back. Can't escape from this. A 5-man wipe as the Dragon Knight, the third carry on this BetBoom side, picks up the slack.
Whoa, yeah. 15,000 gold lead at 22-minute mark. It looked like Runa team at least understood. They're always going for the wisdom snipes. They're always trying to be greedy. You know, they just dove our mid-tier 2. Like, they do not respect us. So let's go and defend our wisdom. And they get the Ursa kill. They get 2. It looks conceptually really good, but because of that tier 1 tower still being alive for the Radiant team, they get to bring in the Hoodwink, they get to bring in the DK. Legion was already walking over, as you see from the minimap in this replay right now. And it's like, sure, the Ursa dies, but I think Runa team, they're just too comfortable. It's like, yes, we got him, guys. We're still here. They instantly run to the wave, trying to be efficient, but with the blink in, the duel, Juggernaut dies, it all falls apart, right? So, it's like Runa team makes one step to success, they get comfortable, and then BB's like, guys, it doesn't really matter if one hero dies. Like, we have such a big lead, we can 4v5, we can even probably 3v5 if the DK is enabled correctly. So, yeah. I like the fact that Runa team had this mindset of going for the Wisdom Snipe with the scan, but they can't do the things after. Of course, it's easy to say, but yeah, I just wish they're gone.
Like, if you spaff all your ultis on one guy, there are these 2 other guys that come out with BKBs, very tanky.
And it's not like a DK of the past where from the mid lane you go like Blink, Mage Slayer, you're kind of like enabling through tanking. It's like, this is a blink armlet BKB DK. This is a DK that's going to absolutely slap you silly if you go to the wrong position on the map, right? Like, you got to be careful. Like, he is, I think that's the biggest kind of joy I've seen from DKs, at least, is the pivot from both mid and offlane DK.
We're not boring anymore, we promise.
Yeah, exactly. We do something else, but they just stole the carry build pretty much, right? So you can see how desperate I am because I'm saying that a DK build is interesting. Fuck.
We've fallen low.
Yeah, we've fallen so low. This fake hype thing is... we got to talk about it at some point, Karen. Oh, mid lane.
Duel. Let's see if they can just kill off the Warlock. They can, with the Ursa there. Miro pretty low, though, as Nesphir and Alberca try to open up. Kisses off the mark, and Miro dodging. Now it'll land, though. Take the Legion down, while Kiritic, Golem dropped on him. So Runa team using different ultis on different people, not just throwing it all onto one. But they can't really continue this fight, as the Pango gets reeled in. Everything's reset. And a 1-for-1. Honestly, not bad. It's Legion for Juggernaut, but the fact that Runa team can get out on the map and potentially farm.
Yeah, you say that though. I can even hear in your voice, you're like, farm? Are they?
We're just watching the Sand King die in a second.
Yeah. Moments away from absolute disaster. I mean, Jug trade. You lost your Jug, doesn't get any closer to Butterfly. Ooh, be careful, Nicky Cool.
Yeah, don't go in there.
But at least for Runa team, what we have requested from them based on the Wisdom fight has been installed in them now, right? They get a trade, they kill the Legion, but they're not showing on the waves too long. They're like pushing quickly, disengaging. Like, they are respecting the pick-off play. So at least we are seeing Runa team kind of changes slightly. But as I say that, Warlock steps up too far and Snapfire's dying.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So
But GPK is godlike.
That's one thing. But the Naga side, wait, oh, this is a duel onto the Pango with Sharpshooter and Bushwhack lined up to chain stun. They missed the Sharpshooter, but I don't think it matters all that much. The Pango will be dismantled. Naga Siren's net worth. Huh?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And he's just gone Blink Refresher. So he's got Blink Refresher Shard. I've not seen this build ever from a Naga Siren in this
have you
5
not?
position. Look, the second item Refresher.
Yeah.
I've not seen it personally.
I can't remember what tournament it was. It was Kataomi who did it in like one of the Eastern European qualifiers for something like I don't know, six months ago. I was casting that game. I can't remember who wins, but that's fine. That was the first time that we'd seen it as well. He was Eon Disc, Blink, Refresher, and they were losing a game, and that item build was what turned the game. Because it let them just like reset twice, enemy team in a big team fight, stop it, reset, go back in.
I mean, it does look pretty cool, right? When you think about it, like having the 7 seconds of healing from your shard, then suddenly now it's 14 seconds of healing, like you just cannot die. We already mentioned that Runa team is locked into the big spell usage. You have 2 songs, like you don't care. Like, please, throw down your spells, use an Omni Slash, I dare you, right? So yeah, fair play. And the game is so one-sided that Katomi could have bought, Dagon Refresher, Dagon Hex. Like, as long as he presses Song and has Shard, it doesn't really matter what items he has. Like, you could argue in a closer game, Lotus Orb would be OP in this game, right? To reflect the Juggernaut, to get rid of Bonds, to potentially punish a incorrectly used Burrow Strike. But yeah, in this game, sure, show me the Refresher, Katomi. Sing your heart out.
Okay. The game I was thinking about was 3 months ago with the Eon Disc. But
Sure.
he did do it 6 months ago against Extreme Gate. So this is a Kataomi special. He's like Refresher,
But
Blink,
did he go?
Glimmer.
Did he go like? Was the Refresher after like glimmers and stuff, or was it like
Yeah,
naked?
it was after Glimmers and stuff.
Okay.
But
Yeah, just
But the one I was talking about 3 months ago for sure was like Arcane's Blink, Eon Disc Refresher. He didn't go Glimmer or anything in that one.
sure. Okay, that's pretty. Still, to go like, even though there's an Aeon Disc, like that is a pretty conceptually cool build if you can get there at a real timing. And like 27 minutes into the game, like that is a very, very real timing for a position 5 to have these items. And he is going for the Aeon Disc still, but after. Of course, I think with this type of build, you do put a massive target on your back. Like already there is a target on Anaga's back. Don't let her press Song. When you have 2 songs, Like, you are meant to be assassinated. Like, if a single hero on
Gotta
Runa team
die.
doesn't look for the Naga, then you are probably gonna be losing the fight.
Yeah, it was against Disruptor, Puck, Sven kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, that's
So it
good
makes,
then.
yeah, it made a lot of sense.
That's nice.
We'll see if he's able to disrupt the team fight from Runa team here, as both sides kind of
Oh,
prepping
Nicky,
for this
cool!
next Roshan.
No.
What's happened?
Look at the top bar. What green dot is missing from Sand King?
Oh,
He just used
Oh.
ultimate for nothing. Yeah.
well, that's upsetting.
It's quite upsetting, yeah.
Well, I guess back to farming. try to get into his BKB. BetBoom giving no wiggle room for this one, though. Oh, Berkey has to roll away.
Okay, so now the important question is, do you think this makes
Yes.
BB a good team or an okay team based on the fact that they're not, like, ending the game? It feels like they're playing with their food a little bit.
No.
Okay, if after Roshan, they're not killing heroes and trying to progress the game, then
Agree.
my statement holds true.
Agreed.
If they go Roshan, get kills, don't go for tier 3, and chill, then technically, yeah.
Yeah. This feels like very much going through the like, you know, algorithmic process of, hey, wait for Roshan, then we go high ground. Because I honestly feel like Runa team has 1, maybe 2 fights left in them. Because they could quite easily drop all their ultis, lose a team fight, and then you lose 2 lanes. And then maybe a team fight after that can happen.
Oh.
But they're not even going to get a full team fight, it looks like. The damage in towards that leading commander mid duel is good, though. Till the end, the trade, as the rest of BetBoom will arrive, bashing up the Juggernaut. Healing Ward maybe can keep him topped up. Manta to get away from the Naga Siren, but netted and bushwhacked. Down you fall. And yeah, not even a proper team fight here as they song up onto the Queasy Snapfire. Any way to catch? Yeah, easy peasy. What can you do? But I'm not even going to count that as the one of the 2 fights.
Oh,
I think that's
mid
like
lane.
half a fight.
It's half a fight,
Mango
no.
dead as well. He
Does it become a
swatches to
4
try-
fight then?
No.
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 Okay.
1103 Dragon Knight. That's a cool first pick hero with GPK just smiling into the camera.
Very, very cool gameplay from the Dragon Knight. I cannot wait to talk about him again for the rest of this entire Swiss group stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are they a good team or are they a
Nah, yeah, they're good. They're a good team. They're a good team.
kills into towers?
It's
Mid
fine.
lane's
Nah.
gone for sure. But they're gonna
Oh,
go
oh!
for this. 3-man stun with the bombs and stuff. One of the Siren here to try and get Curatage out, but they've already lost DK and the Legion. Oh, it's pretty damn big. Runa team haven't even lost a lane of barracks. Don't we look like idiots now?
Hey, Gareth, are they a good team?
Yeah, Runa team are pretty good, huh?
Yeah. You couldn't have asked for a better. We're clip farming, mate. I'll be honest, we're clip farming. Oh, good
Morons.
stuff. Yeah, absolute bots.
Let's watch this back. So as we were saying, it's really risky here for BetBoom to go high ground and push like
Why
that
are
into
all
the
three
ultis
hitting
they've
them?
got.
Why are all
Just
3
sta-
hitting the melee?
Yeah, just standing next to each other, brother.
Like, that looked like some, like, unranked pub at 3 in the morning type building hitting. What's happening from, like, you've got a DK, just let him hit. You got an Ursa with an A, just let him hit. One dude hits, the other just chill. They jump the guy who's hitting the racks. The other 2 cores with blink daggers reinitiate on the Sand King with bashers or jewels or something. You get the kill clean, Dodo continues. All 3 hitting the melee racks. You're asking for Runa team to do something. Of course, it probably won't change the entire scope of the game, but yeah. These small little things, they do eventually matter in more intense games, closer games.
yeah.
Well, either way, BB are just going to walk back down the lane with no cares because, of course, Golem's on cooldown. Let's see if they do the correct setup for hitting the buildings.
Not gonna lie, I lost track of that Sand King as well. Like, he's not been in this game, so that's the first time some of these BetBoom heroes have actually seen him. Another start onto the Snapfire. Nicky Cool is thinking about the epicenter. He's gonna just have to do something here.
This
Hiding
is so
in the
awkward.
tree
Save's
line.
about to see him. Oh, he doesn't. He goes up.
Round 2. Oh, blinks back into base. Just about gets away, but they lose their melee racks now. BetBoom come in for round 2 and finish up the messy job they started.
Okay. And even Legion just... Oh, whatever. I'm still thinking about that mid reps.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't exist anymore.
Nikki, cool. Oh, let's go.
Is he going? Where's the fatal bonds? There's the duel. Juggernaut being focused. Miro dropping low. The bonds are out onto them, and they'll try and turn with the two-man burrow and the rolling thunder. Song, though, is going to cancel out the Warlock in the back, and GPK can angle towards the support kill, while the rest of the team focuses on the Sand King. Bashing and Abyssal Blading, stunning and killing as Alberca slips off to the right-hand side, but there is no retreating. GG called. No way back in. Runa team have known this for quite some time. They gave it a good shout in the last couple of minutes, finally executing some team fights, but it was a difficult game.
It's, unfortunately, for the sake of Series 1 of the day, Game 1 of the day, it does feel like there is, of course, a bit of a class difference between the two teams. I think for management of post-game talk, BB needs to make sure they don't get carried away. This is easily the type of Game 1 where some guy goes, you know what, I want to play this hero, that was too easy, let me try this, you know, and then suddenly you don't respect Runa team. And then for Runa team, of course, they just need to do better in the lanes. They have to understand that the aggression is going to come. I think both Warlock and Snapfire didn't really step up into this game. The Warlock died 3 times in like the matter of like 2 minutes. Snapfire didn't really get to utilize the strength on offlane Pango. So the supports from Runa team need to just play better, putting it simply. And then, yeah, for BB, just make sure you don't get carried away. So I think Runa team, they have had a pretty decent run within the online space. Like they've been getting consistent top 4 placements in online tournaments. Like they've been annoying a lot of teams, but again, not ever able to, you know, lift the trophy themselves. But
yeah, very much a tier 2 team.
Yes, yes. I was about to say 3, but that's okay. We can go to it. So
I don't know. I feel like when they go to these kind of tier 2 tournaments, they do get the top 4s. So I kind of put them as a solid tier 2. But then when they go to a tier 1 event, they get the 14th, 16th, whatever it is.
Technically, Gareth, this opens up a whole debate on what is truly a tier system. Dota was tier 1, 2, and 3.
We
Everyone's
added
got
the
slightly
S tier at some point and broke everything.
Yeah, everything is broken. So, depending, I think realistically, based on your listing and my listing, I think they are the same. We just phrase it differently. Either way, though, we are going to see some highlights of pretty much GPK just styling on Runa team, blinking around on his Legion. Miro is a little bit of a loose cannon of his Legion, but it didn't really matter because his team always followed him up. He was never dueling by himself. He was dueling with teams behind him. But yeah, Dragon Knight in the hands of BB is a very, very scary hero. I think GPK is probably one of the strongest DK players outside of like the Malreens of the world, and yeah, very, very spooky. So especially from the mid lane, I think he just understands how to build the hero correctly, right? Go blink, go back for some type of farming item, and then go and kill. So yeah, will he get his hands on it? Yeah, the one moment.
Runa team looked like they could actually play through their heroes and get something done when BetBoom handed them 3 cores, literally lined up like ducks in a row.
Yeah.
They all continued falling apart after.
Like, what happens though if Runa team played a better laning phase, continuously hunted the map with the Sand King and the Pango? Like that mid fight that we saw, that one fight, you could argue could have happened a couple more times, right? Like, it's still difficult because you are playing into the dispel of a Legion, the tankiness of a DK, the tankiness of an Ursa, the soul reset of a Naga Siren. Like, on a draft level, I think BB answered the team fight of Runa team really nicely. But I'm just sad that we never got to see Runa team ever do anything. Like, it was like one fight here, one fight there. So yeah, again, we'll have to see what Runa team can do in game 2. The main thing is, don't be too disheartened. Know that you can draft better, play better. Like, these guys always play against each other in pubs. Runa team's probably smacked BB in pubs multiple times in lanes, right? But in this game, not the case. So yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, you are the underdog. You do have to upset the balance somehow. So if that's an interesting pick in draft or some way to upset laning stage, you kind of got to go for it to break the rhythm a little bit. But there we go. Game 1 wrapped up. We'll take a quick break and come back with game 2. We'll see you in a little bit.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Okie dokie, let's get into things. Game 2 coming up shortly here as BetBoom are taking on Runa team T-Gov. Game 1 was pretty one-sided, wasn't it?
Yep,
good.
It was. But the classic line that every cast will say, it can only go up from here. Am I right?
Positive vibes.
There we go.
Has positive mental attitude? Yeah, that's the one. PMA.
Yeah, PMA. He's also not in the game. He plays for Na'Vi. So we'll see him probably on a different stream at a different time. But yeah, I think for Runa team, easiest answer is just lock in, boys. Lock in. You are potentially able to create one of the first upsets in Dream League Season 27 if you can just understand what you want to do in the laning phase to try and break BB. Of course, it's not that simple. You didn't have to be able to win out the mid game and do all this other stuff. But with how weak your laning phase was, I just want to see some focused gamers in the first 7 minutes, and then we'll probably get a game on our hands. Yeah, it was rough.
The foundations were there, right? The draft was solid. I don't think I've got any major issues with the way they drafted. So the foundations were there, just like the building blocks. I don't know, the cement was too wet. They didn't let it cure and dry well enough. Laning phase was not I don't know where I'm going with this metaphor, but before you build the roof of the mid game tee, you've got to have the building blocks of the walls. You got to have the walls first, and then the floors and the stairs. So I feel like looking towards mid game and late game maybe is a little too far fetched for Runa team against a team of this caliber.
Yeah, no, I think right now, Runa team just need to find a plot of land to think up buying first, because right now they don't even have ground to build on at the moment.
Come on,
maybe that was too harsh
now.
Yeah, I am. I realized that when I added that into Dota context, it sounds like they weren't. Yeah. Okay, they have a plot of who cares? Analogy's dead.
I think they've got the foundations, Steve. They've dug the holes in the ground.
Okay, that's it. They need an excavator. Okay, they have the ground. They have purchased the land.
Yeah.
But I don't think they have any of the building materials that you mentioned. They just need a good, solid, digger to start breaking ground to understand what they want to do. And they're locking a Batrider. That's what they want to do with a DK ban. Thank God that analogy's over. We can talk about a draft.
Move on!
Please. All right, but that aside, I didn't look at the bans at all. I just said they picked Batrider. It is really, really, really intriguing that Runa team, if they aren't a Naga Siren team, just aren't banning Naga Siren. Because normally, when you can't play the hero, you get rid of it. And looking through some of their previous drafts, every time that they've been first pick in all of their online tournaments, they do not pick Naga Siren on first pick when it's available. So that is proof that they don't want to play it in 5, but also they don't respect it because they're giving it to the enemy team through not self-banning it.
Okay.
Which is a concern. Exactly.
Just such a good hero. Why would you?
Yeah,
usually you'd have a plan against it or something, but this feels like we're just letting it through because we don't rate it.
Yeah. So there's two ways to deal with Naga Siren. There's the late game Naga Siren where you can never team fight because of the Shard Hill that we saw Katomi showcase in the previous game. But then there's also the argument where Naga Siren is relatively slow pacing in the early game, where you play quite a static lane depending on what your carry is. You can punish that if you are dragged into lots of fights early on when you don't have more points in your ultimate where it's a small AoE. If you only have Mana Boots Blink or Mana Solar Crest, you aren't as impactful as other supports because you don't have constant stuns. You're playing more on roots. So there is an argument that there's a very narrow window where you can outlane the Naga, outpace the Naga. But in the back of your mind, one mistake, song disengage, your fight breaks. Hence why it's always banned out. Because even if there is a very, very slight chance you can do these things I mentioned, reliably doing it is so hard that teams don't want to try and do that type of game. So yeah, it is really intriguing that Runa team doesn't play it, doesn't ban it, and yeah, they just have to be really clean in lanes. Do not allow Naga Siren free access to the mid game, otherwise she'll dictate everything.
Who likes to lane with Bat nowadays? We're looking at this as a pos 4.
If it's pos 4, then it
any offlaner Mars kind of dude.
Pretty much. So Batrider is one of the few ranged heroes that can pull waves quite nicely. So that does open up kind of any offlaner to exist with Batrider because you're kind of a pseudo ranged hero, right?
Right.
But in regards to kill threat, then like Centaur in the offlane is good kill threat. Mars can also be fine because you have the spear back into then like flame break, like lots of repositioning.
I guess that's a good point.
Beastmaster's good. Yep.
So now you can play potentially aggro with a Centaur bat, or you could cut the waves if you're against one of these Ursa lanes again, right? So depending on what the enemy has, you have options to either play aggro or drag the waves.
Exactly.
Around.
Yeah, exactly.
It does show your hand pretty early on, though. We'll see what they add in here. I wouldn't be surprised just to see a Warlock again, honestly. Very... Oh, Mr. Chen.
Okay, so Runa team are looking for the buildup strategy. But with this type of drafting, you're pretty much giving your carry like the perfect pick, right? Because you see Beast is... I say that though, Beast is offlane or mid right now. You see the Jug. Because of Beastmaster going to mid, it actually isn't the perfect pick. BB is just flexing him to the end of the draft. So we'll see if Runa team wants to pick a better carry matchup into Jug, or if they want to pick a potential Beast offlane counter in the carry role to force him to mid. But
like
with Gyro's already banned out.
Yeah.
Terrorblade's banned by BB.
And then the ones
So the
like
two that
PA aren't heroes anymore.
No, they are gone. Yeah. Okay, sure. I mean, it's not like a lane counter at all to a Beast offlane. If anything, Beast offlane counters the Ursa because you just keep ball slowing him. Can be quite annoying. And also you have Ringmaster for like the fear plus the dagger slow, so Ursa can never really lock onto him. But at least in the game, you are gonna not care about the Naga control. You don't care about Raw because you're having Rage, later Aghanim's. You can tank the Omni Slash for your team. You buy Nullifier to do a Ringmaster. It's like Ursa in the fights in the mid game does exactly what you want it to do. But my fear for Runa team now is they went from a very teamfight heavy lineup to now a lineup that has to do well in lanes. Like if they misexecute, like they are just victim to only farming, right? Centaur we saw from 33's gameplay at Blast Slam. You need to farm for like 15 minutes to feel good. Ursa, you need to farm for 15 minutes to feel good. If you lose the lanes, there is no map play. There's no Centaur smoke gank. There's no Ursa smoke gank. So Nicky Cool has a lot of pressure on him to find the hero to buy time for his greedy side lanes.
If this is a Beast Ringmaster offlane, I kind of worry for the Chen a bit. Like what's Chen going to choose? Like, do we send the Satyr towards mid to try and zap mana? Is that his emphasis to save and help mid and get momentum going there? Or is it playing with the Ursa? Because like, trading into Ring plus Boars is so nasty.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they go for. Of course, the whole Chen can just take the boar and do all this like small shenanigans as well. But
yeah,
if GPK has a strong like mana dependent hero, I think you just send the Satyr mid, help Nicky Cool there, and then you play more for farm in bot lane. Because I don't think Ursa is ever killing a Ringmaster Beastmaster. Like, I think if the Ring Beast is playing like correctly, you should just be farming. Like, you block the small, you pull the hard camp, you just play defensive.
Do the Slardar and Storm bans tell us where Beast is going?
It feels like they're just protecting the concept of what Runa team needs. Like, Nicky Cool needs an active mid hero, right?
Okay.
And Slardar Storm are active heroes that he likes to play. You could argue... What else is available? Okay, Puck's banned out, Storm's gone. Oh.
Bat mid?
Guess so, yeah. Bat mid.
It must be, right?
Yeah, it is. If
Not
it's
seen
snap
this in
mid,
a while.
yeah, I'll be worried. What does BB go for?
A Dazzle? Is this Miero offlane Dazzle?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. So Dazzle, oh my god, Dazzle Ringmaster against Ursa Chen. Good luck, Runa team. That lane sounds awful to play into. Double range with damage over time.
I don't know if you just heard me, but I just fell off over my desk.
I mean, I just threw
hope
up in
you
my
did.
mouth a little bit.
You said the offlane, and I legit just stumbled over the light on my floor. I was like, oh god, what are we having to cast? Oh no.
no.
Luckily we weren't on camera because it was just awkward.
Okay,
Oh,
so it's Centaur Snap then. That is still a solid lane, but they no longer have the dragging shenanigans until Centaur gets the helm. And they're playing into Jug, but they're playing into Jug Naga.
Yeah, and when we mentioned Ursa not being that strong in the lane, because you want to chase heroes down, as you already mentioned, the spookiness of the draft, right? A double ranged off lane into a Ursa never feels good. Chen also likes to play like kind of somewhat slower lanes where it's
from
like
the trees.
I poke you from the tree. I annoy you with a creep, right? But if it's like a dazzle poison touching the creep, double clicking it, even sending the dagger from the ringmaster helps kill the summons really nicely. I'm scared for Runa team safe lane. I think on paper, ringmaster dazzle just sounds like an absolute terror lane to play into. And then Batrider versus the Beastmaster, right? It's Batrider does punish melee heroes really nicely in the mid lane. I think the concern there is just with a boar slow, maybe even like a hawk root to hold the Batrider under tower for that extra like half second. With a TP in from a Naga or a Ringmaster, Bat can never kill the Beastmaster, in theory. So I don't know if Bat should dominate Beast as much as we expect it to, maybe on paper. And then Ursa might not have a good time top, or shouldn't have a good time top. And Jug is the counter to Centaur that we saw in the previous tournament. So right now, guys, I am looking at 3 lanes that BB's happy in.
And that sounds like the complete opposite of what we wanted to see from Runa team. Right, we were bigging up the chance to get strong lanes, get yourself the foundations of this house they're trying to build. It's already fallen apart. An earthquake has hit in the draft already.
Maybe they were leasing the land, and then the lease expired just today. So
the queen comes and knocks on your door. Like, this actually belongs to me.
Do you have that too? Where you not in the, because like in the UK you got like when houses are still, there's like a church thing where like you have to pay for like an insurance because every church still technically owns part of the land, and if they
like
wanted to,
it's like crown land, right?
Yeah, my parents were talking to me about it. I didn't realize, but it's like technically the local church, if they wanted to, could just tell every house in like the neighboring area, like, hey, we need a new roof, and because we own the land, like indirectly, you have to help us pay for the roof or something. So you have to pay for like insurance and stuff. It was very fascinating, but it's like £5 and you're fine. But
it's not that bad.
Today I learned, last month.
Yeah, it's like if you buy land, you don't own it, and then you also don't own the mineral rights under it. So you can just be like, oh, I found oil under my house, nice, but then it just belongs to the king or something.
Well, you just don't tell them. If you got a really big straw,
I think if you start drilling.
Hey, I dig a hole. No one knows. You know, I'm an expert in digging holes. You know, summoning patches and whatnot. I'm sure I can find a way to.
Oh, that's the way you get. That's your loophole. You do it. You tax exempt and do it for work, digging holes as part of your content and streaming. But actually, really, you're finding dinosaur fossils and oil down there.
That's hype. Yeah. Don't leak my next waiting room, mate.
The vein of diamonds. Have you seen all those Minecraft hacking reels on Instagram? That's you.
That is me. That is the next one. Can't wait.
So, a bit of a lane switch up here. Ringmaster is down bottom, and they put the Naga Siren up top. So we don't have the Ring Dazzle lane, which I thought would be super nasty. Instead, it's going to be Ring protecting the Juggernaut, which alleviates some of the issues down here, which could have come from the aggro Snap and Centaur.
Yeah, I feel like we hyped up the idea of the double range, but we didn't really think about bot lane too much. And I think Ringmaster does provide a bit more stability to the jug lane because you've got Impalement arts to kind of just bully the lane. And then if you bully, then you have kill threat. If Naga was down here, you could argue there's more focus on the Juggernaut and he would have a worse time. So to ensure Jug's having a good lane, Ringmaster does go more towards bot lane. And as mentioned, I didn't think bat into Beast is that good for the bat. So he's doing well as Miro does that kill. Yeah.
So it begins.
Do not forget, guys, we are on a fixed schedule for Dream League Season 27. So if you are looking forward to the upcoming series, you want BB to drag this game out as long as possible to ensure that your Dota content on Earth stream is at maximum.
Continuous content.
There we go.
I mean, game one kind of gave us a signal here that this might be a quick one.
Nicky cool. You've just tanked the tower. Ooh.
To kill a boar. He is ahead in last hits, but not by that much. And Mira up at top, pretty low on resources himself. A mango and some wand. But it just feels very difficult for the Chen to... Like, this is, I don't know, it's one of these heroes that sometimes feels like they don't do anything. Yes, they can kind of farm jungle, get to, you know, drums or mech or whatever, and start to build your progress on the map from minute 10 onwards, but laning stage-wise, paired with an Ursa, what are you actually accomplishing?
It's more about the things that you don't see too much on broadcast, right? It's the burning the mana over time. It's, you know, protecting your small camp to get a pull. Like, these are the things that you don't really hype up too much, right? In a cast, it's just kind of, they just happen naturally. You kind of fast forward to minute 7-8 when things are more kind of hype and interesting, but you can kind of see that's what Chen's trying to achieve in the top lane. And you got to give credit though to, I think, Mira and Katomi, right? They have the null on the dazzle. They got the mango as well. Like, they are kind of prepared for this mana burn that we're expecting, as Nesfear does get picked up a bit more.
So the outcome of the Chen's actions is the wave is near the Dire Tower, right? So like, he's gonna die here, but it's like these are gonna feel like necessary deaths to try and keep the Ursa in the lane. Just don't know how long he can actually stay here for.
It's you could also argue the Ursa was fine and the Chen maybe didn't need to put himself in that position, but now because he's pulled, it also gives a free dive. So you could argue the Chen's also griefed the lane by pulling.
So he's also died. Ursa.
Yeah. It did be rough.
Ow.
Yeah, it did be rough.
We knew this lane was going to be hard, though. 3-0 start for BetBoom. What's a silver lining here for Runa team? Is Centaur doing well? Is Bat doing well? Have they shut down the Juggernaut?
I apologize, Gareth, but
They haven't.
that's your job in this cast, all right? I give you the fact, you give what the people want to hear. That, the hope, okay? So I will ask you the question. What's the silver lining, Gareth? What can Runa team look towards?
Well, they can look towards an early lunch, I think. Maybe an early dinner, depending what time zone they're in.
Well, that would be quite nice, yeah.
It's 5 minutes in.
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
It just always feels hard. What have you I want to hear about your lunch decision.
I've already planned that I'm not going to eat rice for like 2 weeks. I'm tired of eating rice.
Miero?
Oh,
He's dead there.
okay.
Chen drops low, kind of baited them in. They do lose out the fight bottom lane though, as Save and
back to the
Kiritit's
top.
going to blow up Queasy, Nicky Cool, his courier, in an awkward spot, takes down the Naga Siren. So across the map, what is that? Just everybody died except Beastmaster?
Yeah, that was quite nice, yeah. So gets a kill, Bat TP's top. Bat just kind of accepted that mid lane has been a bit of a farm trade, not to what he kind of maybe wanted. Of course, Nicky Cool, he will be the key piece in Runa team's puzzle, and as I say that, he gets roared up.
Yeah, roared and reeled in. Goes for the lasso and a little shredder play under tower, and GPK needs to be saved by the Ringmaster. Oh, he's just stayed alive though. Don't burn him down. 100 HP remaining. Chen needs like 2 or 3 hits with a blood grenade to finish the job. He won't even get there with 1 hit, never mind anymore. Well, the chaos begins. Minute 6 hits. Queasy grabs the arcane rune. Got like a 4v4 mid lane.
It's kind of what I want to see Runa team do though, is, you know, Backrider, he's got the 3-point Firefly, like he can get kills on heroes if he's on top of them, but he needs that additional bit of control, right? Like, bring a Chen slow, bring a Snapfire cookie. Queasy was getting hunted down by Save the entire time as Chen also steps up. Does get denied off by the neutral camp, but both supports from Runa team dying across the map. I was about to say, I want the supports to play with Nicky Cool, and as I'm saying it, they both died, but that is at least something they can look towards, because net worth is not looking good right now. 1,000 gold advantage on the Jug over the Centaur. The Dazzle has around 400 gold over the Ursa. So it's like, when you think about the laning part,
really aiming. Oh, hello?
Hello?
Lost you for a second there.
No, that's right.
Hopefully I didn't talk over you. I think Discord just had a little hiccup.
No, that's right. It's,
I'm
going to keep role-playing, cutting out now, just to try and tell you. Sorry, what would you like to ask, good sir?
I don't know, how big of a deal is Helm on Centaur. Like, can they drag the game out long enough with that, with pulling waves and stuff? Oh, wait, hang on a second. Has Nesphere just overplayed his hand? Body blocked. Chen, he's going to step across and show his presence there to safeguard the Ursa from death anyway. But yeah, Helm Centaur.
Naga Siren died.
Yeah, watch it get burned down. Nice bit of fish and chips.
There you go. The problem I think with Helm on Centaur when you're in a losing situation is you're not as like tanky behind the tower as you can see here. Like Jug just walks over, presses Omni Slash. Now Ringmaster's going to TP in, potentially get the TP cancel. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's the whole point of Centaur and why it was so scary in the previous tournaments was you free farm your lane, you get Helmet Dom, you play behind tower. You're such that you're to kill you take so much time that your mid and your carry free farms. So when you're losing the game and still buy Helmet Dom, exactly what we just saw is going to happen 2, 3, 4 more times, right? You don't get to be this annoying kind of time sink. So yeah, there is no. Unfortunately, I cannot look towards Centaur and go, yeah, he's a lifeline. He's just going to be awkwardly farming now for the rest of the game.
So that's the story for him. That's the story for Ursa, who obviously wants to get Battle Fury before his acceleration can really begin. So a lot here rests firmly on the bat and the snap to get these lasso into kisses plays. But first, we need level 6 on Snapfire, of course.
Yeah, this time around, he does have more XP though, right? Because at 10 minutes 40 in game 1, he was level, I think, 4.5. This time around, he's getting to soak up the bot XP. He will be looking towards level 6 in pretty much as the clock strikes 10. And when you talk about Nicky Core on the back rider, what he can do, he is going for a drum first. He went Tranks into drum. Like that is such an indicator of I want to fight. As Ursa is getting poked in the top lane, there are pretty much every BB hero is here to come and send Nesphere back to the base.
I mean, GPK got his mid-tier 1 a couple of minutes ago already. So it's a pretty easy move for him just to go top, pivot there, get another tier 1 tower. And then all of this talk about Runa team needing to farm jungle and try and play out this map to get to the timing they require to play the game, when your map is just getting smaller and smaller. As BetBoom swarm 4 heroes top, you can only really play into mid and bottom lane. There's no kills to be had there, so it is just farming to recover. But this is an important move now. We talked about the bat and the snap. They've hit 6 on Queasy. The potential for Nicky Cool to get a lasso into kisses with a Stampede to help them out. Kiritich is a massive target to go for, but he's the one to start on them. Naga with the Ringmaster, allow Jug to spin forward. In comes the rest of Runa team though. The Wheel of Wonder into Omni Slash though. Oh, they've saved Kiritich. He's perfectly fine to turn and get the song off with the Naga Siren. He wanted to hit the Snapfire one more time, but this allows the Healing Ward to top him up. So Queasy's gonna get sliced. Katomi gets a double kill. Nicky Cool gonna get cracked and spun as they brought in till the end. I'm not sure what he aimed to gain there, but it ends up a 4 for nothing. And yeah, that's got to suck. Oh, what is that? What is that? Hang on. The arduous journey ahead is tough as iron, but today we take a step forward and start anew. We love some of these Chinese voice lines.
Honestly, so me and my mates, we would have this voice line. Spamming that like 6 times in a row was S tier stuff in games during the voice line season. But you can see from the initiation, like Nicky Cool, he holds the lasso. Like he has a chance to just throw it onto the Juggernaut, and because he holds it and doesn't start walking away instantly, they get hit by a 3-man Wheel of Wonder from the Ringmaster. And ultimate that we often don't see multi-hero usages of. It's always like 1 hero, maybe 2 if we're lucky. But they're safe. It's a perfect 3-man wheel, and Runa team get fully dismantled, all because they hesitated on that initial go. Like they saw the Jug, but they didn't go. And now they're trying to get save. It starts with save, and now ends with potentially save. And it doesn't happen at all because the arduous journey ahead is tough as iron.
Go finish it. Go on.
Yeah, but today we take a step forward and start anew. Thank you, man. Very, very good voice line.
Oh, it's top tier.
Well, it's a 7,000 gold lead at 12-minute mark.
Brother, don't look at the numbers right now.
Oh, okay. Do you just want to try and cast without looking at the top bar?
Yeah. This is hope and vibes. You know, we've just got to believe that Runa team can take this to game 3.
Okay. I've closed my eyes. I'm audio only. Okay,
It's like-
Ursa is hitting some creeps top.
'Cause I don't know about you, but you know, we talked about the viewers would miss out on content if it goes to game 3. But I'm also one of these people where I like to keep the constant rhythm of casting like non-stop. If I have an hour-long break between series, my body dislikes that.
Yeah, it's
What do
gonna
I do with
be pretty
myself?
Tough.
I just sit here watching the other streams anyway.
I was thinking of queuing up for a pub. You know, I'm gonna load up all the other streams on my second monitor, and I got 3 games concurrently happening whilst I play a game. Like that's just enough Dota, right? Four games at once.
I'll play 2 turbos.
2 turbos. Ooh.
Yeah. It's risky
really a
business.
turbo kinda guy.
Some of my turbo games go 40 minutes, so.
Oh my god. Should we use this time to quickly update everyone else on the 3 other games that are happening at the same time as this
Sure.
one? So far, guys, on the A stream, we have Nemesis took game 1 against Liquid, OG beat Tidebound in game 1, and Spirit beat 1W. So the only upset based on seeding would be Nemesis beating Liquid in game 1. Again, it's all best of 3s, but that is pretty hyped that we have had one potential upset already underway.
And that's the new Nemesis, right?
Correct,
23 Savage, Analog, Jabs, Jokam, Naraman, and Masaros as the coach.
60-minute game.
Wow. To take Liquid in a 60-minute game, that's impressive in its own right, never mind just winning a best of 1.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty cool.
Nice. It is Roshan time, apparently. 14 minutes in, BetBoom are hungry to try and get the clock ticking on second Roche. They'll take that pretty fast here with the Aghanim Scepter Aegis Beastmaster. He can now pretty much take control of the entire map, look for kills alongside his team. And this should give plenty of room for Juggernaut to farm into his 2nd, 3rd, 4th item. I guess one of the things here for Runa team is that the Ursa, even though he was shut down with touch in lane, he wasn't devastated. He has Battle Fury, he's well on his way to Blink. So Runa team have a strong core to play through. It's not the bat.
Yeah, and Bat normally is the core that you want to play through in the first 15-20 minutes, and then he passes the mantle to the next guy and goes, I've done my job, now you take me to the next phase of the game, right? Of course, this feels more like a Bat rider that's going to be slotting into kind of more of a supporting role, helping others. Which again, it is fine. I think luckily for Rune team, having an Ursa on the squad is always going to be very, very good. With that burst potential inside of a lasso, inside of a stomp of a centaur. The lasso of the Bat Rider as mentioned. So yeah, it is 8,000 gold down. But if BB do ever want to get a little bit too confident like they did in the previous game, there is some pick-off potential.
Yeah, let's see what Nicky Cool can find. Invis, under sentry. Oh no, has he found Sadness?
Dagger to the heart is all he found so far.
It's non-stop. Just A2 Brute. Getting daggered out by Save's bloody Ringmaster.
I'm sure
Is
there's
that-
some Caesar line we can do later on.
Is that Blink already on Beast?
Probably.
Yeah,
He is complete free farm.
he's large.
Yeah. And very much in charge.
So, Runa team looked for
Okay.
something, didn't find it. Now playing on their side of
there's
the
a roar.
river, which is going to get run at by this Beastmaster. A quick roar into tame the Beast. And then once Chen's down, there's a quick pivot up to top. You're just trying to make the map as small as possible. Don't let
Yeah,
Runa
you can
team
see
have
how
any room.
it's the sweeping motions, right? It's go top, instantly go to mid. Ursa steps up. There's a little Omni Slash just to send him to base. And then go protect the wave and hit top tower. Yeah, it is quite rough. Because often at this stage of the game, this is where Centaur normally would have a Lotus Orb. But because of how starved his early game was, being 0-3-0, there was quite a natural play to be made, right? In an even game, you put the Centaur with the Lotus on an Ursa, like, you have fight, but you're still in comeback. And Ursa jumps in, doesn't find anything.
That's very aggressive. He's got Hand of God and Stampede, but Kataomi and GPK step forward. There's a lot of damage towards this Naga Siren, but for the saves they've got, they're able to turn it back around. And Nicky Cool still has his Blink Lasso,
They found the
though, to
Dazzle.
find the Dazzle, grab him under tower. Miero's reasonably tanky with 21 charges still. So GPK slays the Centaur, moves in now with all the damage in the world to blow up the Snapfire. till the end is gone as well, and a situation that started kind of awkwardly there. Runa team will bleed out 4 kills. BetBoom don't lose anybody, not even the Aegis.
Yeah. I mean, the start of that fight was pretty clunky, but of course, you've got so many saves that, like, just to be clear, Katomi was blinking in on the Naga Siren to hit the Deluge to cap the move speed of the Stampede. Like, he was like nearly killing himself, and then Ursa jumps in, doesn't really find a clean jump. He then has to run away. The wheel kind of awkwardly stops Runa, then also joining the fight. We do go back to
Hungry little bear. He got the Aegis. I don't know if it's worth dying for, but I also don't know the setup for that moment. Maybe it was GPK that just found him to begin with.
Yeah, it probably is. The BB have been running around trying to hunt everyone on the map. Yeah, so you've got so many different saves. You've got the escape hatch, you've got the grave, the heals from the Aghanims, Holy Lock Up, the Dazzle, and of course the song as well to counterplay. Like, yeah, it was not the cleanest to go of Runa team.
Which is, it's fine. 2 more kills, we'll hit the meme, and then we'll call GG, right?
And then we'll call GG. Okay, all right, I see. Okay. Oh,
Is he
Nicky
unhappy
cool
with that plan?
He's
Here's one of
helping.
them.
Yeah. Yep. Nice.
Right.
321. One more for the boys. All right, who's gonna die though? That's the real question on Runa team.
Snapfire.
Honestly, not a terrible shout.
Go on, the arrow. No, not the Ursa. Save the Ursa. Ring, ring. Not going to do too much, but the net and reel in
Oh, there's Snapfire dying.
forces the Stampede and Queasy. Gives us the 322. And BetBoom are just far too strong right now. In game 1, you can kind of make the argument, okay, they've got team fight, they've got ultis, they can play through the skills their heroes have. In this one, the skills their heroes have are more kind of macro, wide map, play to timings, with a bit of pressure from the snap and bat in the early mid game, like you've been saying. If you don't hit these plot points, you don't hit the story markers, then I don't know, the outcome's just not going to be good for you. Chen is dead weight right now. Snapfire and Batrider haven't been able to play together. You talk about the Centaurs behind his timing. So it's like, and I guess that is why Ursa has been going kind of psychotically into the middle of fights. He's the one who feels like he has to dictate everything to do anything.
Yeah, it's so about Batrider. Like, he's potentially going to be overtaken by the Ringmaster in net worth, right? Like, he's already blown the Naga Siren. Like, often when you pick Batrider, it is to win your mid lane, to go connect with the side lane. We wanted to see the mid lane of Runa team play into the Centaur, play into the Ursa, make them feel like they could chase down the lane, but yeah, Nicky Cool could not find that entry at all in this game. And because of that, BB are just very much chilling. This game is so much cleaner from them as well.
Yeah.
Like, the way that they've enabled each other, the usage of their saves, the spells, the amps, very, very spooky.
Well, who can Runa team kill? Like, who has to be the focus?
I think the only thing that they can reliably kill in this game is their own Ancient by calling GG. That's the one thing I know they can kill for free.
Oh.
Everything else, I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see.
I mean,
But that's a good sign in Dota.
Yeah, it's like in terms of target priority, the multi-level save setup that BB has. Like, you go on Dazzle, saved by Box. You go on the Ringmaster, saved by Song. I don't know.
The serious answer will always be the high ground for Runa team, right? If they can find a way where they drag a hero to the tier 4s, whilst they're trying to kill that hero with like Batrider, Ursa, and the displacement, Centaur and Snapfire like jumping the heroes by the tier 3, stopping them from like walking up into the high ground, like Mortem a Kiss to push out the back line, you drag a Beast or a Jug deep in, you kill him with like a Basher from the Ursa. Like, there is a world where you create this like really fragmented fight where the saves don't ever get cast because they're too far away. Like, but the problem there is everything's getting used to kill one hero. So even if you do kill that one guy, how do you then defend the tier 3 if they still want to fight, right? If they still want to hold their position. But there is a line in which Runa team can kill one guy. They are smoked up though. This could potentially be the final smoke of the game. If Runa team are to die here, we will open up the next stages.
Keratic, who just throws the Omni Slash at the Chen and his army. They've blown up save, though. 1,000 gold going their way. GBK gets bashed during the BKB. He'll turn and roar, though. Kisses come back out with the Hand of God to help the Centaur stay alive. Now, Lasso on the Naga Siren will drag her away, stopping any song play, but the Grave potentially could get her out. So much control, though, so Kataomi cannot get it done. Runa team get both supports. And honestly, that's a lot of money. That's $2,000 going to them.
That's quite a little throw from BB, right? It's your Juggernaut used Omnislash on Chen creeps, thinking he was going to try kill the Chen, but the creeps are close enough. Ringmaster instantly get popped at the start of the fight. Of course, he gets bashed by the Ursa, then stomped by the Centaur. Then Naga Siren was never able to use the song. So in regards to Runa team getting a good start to the fight, you couldn't ask for a better initiation, right? Killing off save, Jug wasting spells. Kataomi actually pump faked the song at the start of the fight to then get lassoed and dragged into death. So yeah, just BB not really having the setup to be ready. And I think Runa team, we've wanted them to play with some conviction at some point in the series. This was one little glimpse where they were being proactive. And in that one little glimpse of hope, they found the jump. So they need to try and do it again. The issue is next time, BB will have vision. They'll have position. It won't be as simple. The supports won't be as exposed. But Runa team will be grateful that they got one pick off to then try and, bring confidence to another player. Let's see.
Next fight is Jug Butterfly as well, so have fun fighting him.
Oh, Queasy's probably dead.
Yeah, looks like it. Reeled back down to low ground. Save and GPK will try and finish the job. Who did all that money go to? So it was like overall a 2,500 gold shift.
I believe, if my thing doesn't bug out.
Ursa got 1,000.
Yeah, and then Bat got about 500. Yeah. Of course, split among other people. So between Ursa and Bat Rider, you couldn't ask for a better combination of gold distribution, right? But if it went to like Snap and let's say Centaur, doesn't sound as good.
That pushes us towards the Ags and BKB.
Yeah, exactly. Like Bat Rider wants the BKB, Ursa wants the Ags. Of course, now with a 25-minute Aegis on the Juggernaut, with the Butterfly, it does feel like they just want to walk down a lane, start hitting that Arax. Of course, we mentioned the play of the high ground, the lasso into the kill, Monomakis to push back the other heroes. When you have an Aegis on the Juggernaut, he can just get lassoed. He'll happily tank it. Hopefully, for his sake, he gets to press spin to try and also delay that damage, but we will see how BB wants to approach this. Again, I don't think Kataomi's going to be blinking in like the madman he was last time, and yeah, he's actually just going straight for the refresher again. So 2 games in a row now, Blink Refresher was the play.
That's the Kataomi special. Well, GBK starts with a Roar, Wheel of Wonder, and a ton of control, hypnotizing the Centaur. Alberca's out of here for 50 seconds. So this should signal a set of racks, probably with no contest from Runa. Let's see if they try to defend mid tier 3 or top lane. Just usually when one lane goes like this, the second lane also falls and you defend the third. But you might have time with Centaur respawning in 30 to defend the second, especially if Nesphere is cutting waves. Kiritich very easily dismantles the base. As BetBoom, you can see them
Nicky,
sit
cool?
back.
What? Huh? That was very weird. He like blinked on him but didn't do anything.
Just trying to force spin, maybe? Kiritich not going to go for it. Centaur is alive now. So we could have this Stampede Lasso play. Kiritich uses the spin now quite early on. Let's see if Runa team decide to go for this. Killing off the healing ward first. Jug down to about half, but he's being popped in the box. And BB just going to reset as Nicky Cool does pop the Firefly, signaling that he wants to make a go for this, but he's just walked into the Jug, who puts the sword into him. Now what are you going to do, Bat Rider? You pop the Hand of God. You've still got this Lasso Stampede, but there's so much damage from long-range poke. They'll start with the Ursa instead. The Grave, a turnaround. Nesphere is lowest orbed up and trying to stack up these Fury Swipes on the Juggernaut, who still has that second life and still has the song. So a setup here from Kataomi, picking their targets. Looks like the backline. Ursa and Chen, the ones to be Wheel of Wondered, focusing on the Nesphere first, with the Omnislash there. It's a double kill for Kiritich. Runa team down 2 heroes with no buyback. And it's probably going to be more. The Batrider and the Centaur both being caught up by GPK. The Kisses giving some covering fire here. But Kiritich has Grave and the Aegis still in his hands. And Runa team just get dived in their base, forcing the GG. A 2-0, easy as you like series here for BB.
Yeah, very, very clean game from them. Of course, there were some moments where they got a little bit carried away, but I think with how dominating the lanes were, they kind of allowed the creative freedoms on making a couple of these mistakes. I don't think they'd do this against some of the better teams. I think they'd have a bit more discipline to try and close out against higher seed teams, but yeah, for BB, it's just another day in the office for them. There's a reason why they've always been one of the top teams in Eastern Europe, never really falling short to the likes of Runa team in any qualifier of the past, and yeah, we get to see it in display once again. So yeah, BB cruising their way through to the next stage of Swiss with a 1-0 start. It's very, very good for these teams to not start with like a shaky, day one loss, where now it's like having to go through the one loss teams and all this stuff. Like, it gets real muddy real quick in Swiss. Like, you just don't know who you're going to meet. So playing the clean games, getting the 1-0s, getting the 2-0s, get yourself to the playoffs as quick as possible is always going to be preferred. And yeah, we'll see how Runa team can just recover from what was an absolute beatdown today.
Yeah, because when you have less and less time to prepare for your opponents, it becomes much more, do you believe in your own identity? Have your reps and your strategies been good from your perspective, rather than building stuff, particularly against, we're playing against Liquid, let's deal with them as a team. You've got to be much more on the fly.
Yeah, and also it's such a brutal format as well. Like, just to remind everyone, like, you're playing a Swiss, you're doing 6 rounds potentially, and only the top 8 teams go through to the next phase. Like, there are 24 teams in this bracket,
yeah,
and 8 survive. Like, normally, like, there's a bit of cushioning as well, but there's no time to just be average. You need to be the best. So when I look towards Runa team and like the score lines that we've seen from them, I am looking at them trying to find just some takeaway from this series, right? Like, the issue is they never really entered the mid game on an even footing, so their understanding of like Dota was never really put to test. Because then it's like, how do they use twin gates? How do they use smokes? How do you set up to do Roshans and play for the high ground? Like, all this stuff to win you the game, they never got to try against one of the best teams, in the tournament. So for them, it's like, we have to look at lanes. We need to load up the replay. We need to watch the first 7 minutes of both games and go, where did we go wrong? Who's to blame? How can we fix it? Let's be mature about it. And then take what they can learn into the next game, because unfortunately their laning just wasn't good enough to ever threaten BB. And if they play like this against a Spirit or a Liquid or a P-Vision or any of the top guys, Falcons, Tundra, etc., they aren't going to be able to do anything. So for Runa team, it is going to be a very scary kind of upcoming day or two, but the best teams can react and can fix it. So we'll see if they have it in them to be able to just bounce back from what was a really, really difficult day one for them.
Yeah, I mean, it is a very strong BB team here who have, still a lot to prove, it feels like. I don't feel like this team has ever really hit their full potential with all the, star players that they've had. We kind of expect them to make one of those Gaming Gladiators or Liquid runs where they win 2, or Paravision, 2-3 tournaments in a row. They've never really hit that stride as a roster. Maybe this is the one, but they've always done well at EPT, I feel like. They've always done pretty well getting themselves, like last season they were 2nd place. Season they've actually come 2nd place both previous EPT tours on the leaderboard. So they're pretty good at racking up the points over time, but they've never won a bunch of tournaments.
Yeah, I feel like it's like inevitable for BB, but as an organization, they've been there, but not
not quite
winning it. Yeah, exactly. I think they've got, at least in tier 1 results, I think they only have 2 or 3 tier 1 wins under their belt. I know they've won a Blast, and I know they won a Valahia, but I might be missing another tournament. But when you look at like the organization and what they want, they wanted to be what Falcons were. They wanted to be what others were, but they just not got there. So at some point it might click for them, but in this current version of what we saw them do to Runa team, it feels like they should be already like a top 6 team in this tournament.
Oh yeah.
And that's no surprise though. So it's more, how will they do against the other teams? But against the other bottom 18th to 24 grouping, yep, BB looking good.
They absolutely are. Right, well, that wraps up the series. We should have an interview coming up shortly. Miero is going to be joining us, but as we get that ready, we'll take a break and come back in a couple of minutes.
You're playing Green Dragonite, so that's going to be the damage as well. Ember uses that as well. Plus, you also are going to be looking to build into Shiva's Spirit Vessel Shiva's Guard on Ember this game. Lower the healing, you have that extra bit of armor.
That's like good.
No, this time around, I like Liquid's draft a lot more. Last time I said...
What did you like it last time as well?
No, I said 60-40 last
Okay, what's
time.
it this time?
This time, this is a 75-25.
Whoa!
That's some strong pain.
They're all gonna jump in. Tofu's gonna get the 8-man Fatal Bonds with the Golem. Multiple heroes appear from the innates. They're gonna win.
I also saw you eating snow when the show started.
Yeah, he was like
it was yellow snow. Like, there's one rule in the house. During winter, don't eat yellow snow.
I dropped my lemonade out there. What can you do? That was really good. All right. Okay. We're going to find out what's going to happen in this game 2 and see if there will be game 3 or maybe Nemesis will take the full series. But we're going to go to that game via some Pokemon Pandas. Take us away.
Seconds to battle.
Fuzzy Wuzzy, Fuzzy Wuzzy.
The battle begins.
We're having a few little tech issues, so the interview not going to be here for Miero today, but hopefully we'll be able to grab him in the future and see what's on the whiteboard behind him. But we've got an hour and a half break until our next series up, so make sure, grab yourself lunch, go and join some of the other streams. T, it's been great to hear from you, but we're going to go back to a break and we'll see you in an hour and a half for the next series.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Found unworthy. Axe has no time for all this jibber-jabber.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Has fallen to the Radiant.
Unworthy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle
Monster kill.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
killed by a bird.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Found unworthy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
A tool to teach.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The rune of haste.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. top tower is under attack.
Fails to see.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Sean has fallen to the Dire. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Begin.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Speedy rune of haste.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Here I come.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Monster kill.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
What did you...
Thank you, thank you. We're indeed going to Game 3, and we're still painting balls, Christmas balls.
What the fuck?
But we also saw Team Liquid painting a beautiful picture here. It seems like they had... I would think at some point someone said, oh, it looked like Ace woke it up.
Oh yeah, I mean...
I was destroyed this game. Like a lot of the laning stuff too. Maybe the top lane this time around, there was a bit of a skill diff. Like I think the Mars Bat, they got cooked a little bit too hard by Tofu's Warlock and Mickey's DK. And there was a big difference between like how the three heroes could play together. Like the mid with the two supports in game 1, Analog with the Nama stays, I think they really owned. But this time around, Nisha on the Ember, he screwed them.
Yeah, he had their number pretty much throughout the whole game. Like you saw Storm Spirit going for a bit of a different build. We saw this from the carry role where you're going Yasha Kaya. He did disassembled it to pick up Manta style to be able to get out of chains for free, which is quite a lot of commitment. And I believe he went for just casual Yasha. I mean Kaya Sanj, which was upgraded from that Kaya later on, but. Seems like they were lacking some damage because Dazzle doesn't provide you with much. Your Mars, who's supposed to be like the playmaker playing with the Storm Spirit, he wasn't having that good of a time. Also, to point out a little bit more about itemization, Blink Dagger, your Bat is going for Blink. You have Storm Spirit. Maybe if he got that earlier Crimson Guard, maybe they could have be getting some of the earlier fights for easy. I mean, like in terms of team fight, because it's Blink Dagger, naked on Mars, not the best item.
Isn't that right?
What's wrong? What do you, I was hoping that's
I'm just nodding. I'm just agreeing. I mean, I think it's pretty messed up for Liquid to pretend like, you know, they couldn't win game 1, and then clearly they could. Like, they're laughing, dude. They were laughing in game 2. Like, you're gonna make Nemesis feel like they could be a good team, and then you're gonna do that to them in game 2 on purpose.
Yeah, very rude.
Isn't that rude?
That's very evil of them. Isn't it?
I don't understand that. I thought they were the good guys in Dota. Guess not. Never meet your heroes.
You've met them. Are they that bad?
Can I have that color?
Which one?
The blue one?
The blue one.
That's interesting. I mean, I guess it is a legitimate, like, did they actually just not wake up for Series 1? I mean, I feel like their draft was good in Series 1. Am I crazy?
No, I think the draft was fine.
For the lulz?
But they got more out of the lanes, in my opinion, in this game than they should. Like, it was, what, Clock Slardar against Dazzle Ursa? They did really well in this lane. They cooked the off lane as well on Liquid. And they made a lot of really nice moves. Like, they go to the enemy tier 1 tower, they come over, even if Tofu's positioning wasn't great. You fight early with the Warlock, you're happy. I feel like this time around, you know, Liquid, clean. That's what we like to see.
I mean, also the way it started. The rotations to the mid lane where they wanted to kill Nisha. Suddenly Boxy shows up, gets a very good body block. They kill one, they kill the second one, choke him. He doesn't get to hit his Batrider spell, which is called... Which spell am I talking about? Flame Break, that is right.
That's right.
They don't get the kill even, so they get pretty much 2 freebies.
Yeah, and the mid-clockwork was really good.
Yeah, the mid-clockwork.
Mid-clockwork was balling.
I do think there was one very major change and difference between Game 1 and Game 2 for Team Liquid, because Game 1 we had Mickey on Kez.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, I like seeing him on Kez, but...
Kez it up.
Seeing him on DK just kind of felt like he highlighted the shortcomings of Kez. Because you can do so much more. You can be active so much earlier. You can be, you know, you don't necessarily even need farm because you have a stun. You are a big-ass dragon. You can hit the tower easily. You can take objectives after you win a fight very early on. You don't need Kez.
I have to agree with you. This is a big concept in Dota 2 that a lot of people get wrong. They think hard equals good. And this is not true. Most powerful, hard equals good.
Okay.
Despite what my wife thinks, not true. Okay? It's not. What's good
what is it?
Easy to do. So, big Dragon Knight, easy hero.
Okay.
Stun, breathe fire, lots of health, boom. Just because, like, I'll be real with you guys, I don't know what Exhort does on Invoker. But I know how to kill an Invoker, all right? I ain't got to be a good, smart player in order to kill stuff, and this is something that we saw a lot from Mouse. You guys think I'm memeing, but I'm actually not memeing. Mouse just picks dumb heroes. Big, beefy hero with stun. And you see that. Mickey got to play Kez. You got to do calculus in order to do something. Or Dragon Knight. Walk in, one stun, make it easy. Make your games easier, not more difficult. Nobody cares how good you are.
That's true. Dota is very complex, so if you can make it more simple. That's a good point. I agree with that. But doesn't Kez fit into like Mickey's playstyle? You know, the like semi or soft carry, you know, who plays fast, can make
Yeah, for
stuff
sure.
happen.
Does he play fast though? Because
I think this hero
You should.
plays pretty fast. Like you basically are building, like you're snowballing out of the lane. You are getting your Falcon Blade. You are building into Deso, and then you're gonna be ready to take the fight. Even pre-Deso, you're still gonna be engaging into some of these fights. If you need a BKB, sure, you're also gonna be fight ready again. If you need Aghanim Scepter, if you can skip a BKB in some of the matchups, it feels fine. But this hero can be very good. This hero is very bad when he's played from behind. I think this is pretty much Marcy without like before Helm of the Dominator, where people were trying to figure out how to play Marcy from the carry role, maybe with Diffusal, maybe with Battle Fury, but you can't farm. If you like are 0 and 2 in the lane, you just can't jungle. I think Kez kind of has the same issues.
Yeah.
Now, for Liquid, whenever I see if they're having a good game or not, it's really, to me, just Nisha, right? Like, it seems like if Nisha wins his lane, they're going to have a great game. But if Nisha gets pooped on, I mean, what is Boxy going to do something?
It's true. I mean,
And also, he does.
I think he's a great player. He's a pro player.
he is.
But I'm just saying, you know, Nisha, he has a lot of tempo for that team. See, you know, and in game 2, you definitely saw Nisha have a better time.
He cooked them. He cooked them
yeah.
hard. I will also say maybe there's something not right about their response to Dragonite was the first pick in the last game. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's something not right with your response, I think. Like you end up with Mars offlane, who traditionally, he doesn't counter DK. Yeah, you give the team fight, sure, but you do that into any hero. Your items don't synergize that well into a DK. You don't really own him.
What? Okay, so noob question. What should you be first picking if you see a DK? Like,
I think, it's obviously going to depend, like, kind of what is, like, in the pool, right? Like, I guess Timbersaw was obviously banned.
Sure.
Yeah.
But you can, like, look for heroes that maybe pressure more, because against DK, like, you free farm against Mars with no matter what, kind of. You know, you could look for a kill combos with like a Snapfire +1.
Yeah.
I think while Bad Rider is good in the game against DK, he's not good against him in the lane, or at least not that good. It takes a lot of time. So if you now pair that up with Mars, who kind of wants to kill, but you have Bad, who like kind of wants to like halfway stack and play forward, but he can't because there's a Warlock. I think they should maybe rethink their answer into like the next draft.
Yeah, but with that in mind, shouldn't the answer just be ban it? Because it seems like you have to do a lot of things.
If you have it, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't know who's first pick and all that, so...
You can.
But DK seems like a pretty high prio target to ban.
No, I think so for sure. I mean, there's a reason this hero's picked like in nearly every game, right?
Yeah.
He can also flex. Even like if you do counter him on the carry role, maybe he goes mid, you know, swoop-de-doo, you do the little swap-a-roni. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Yeah, sorry I didn't say too much for this panel. I was focused on these balls the whole time.
Yeah,
They are nice.
understandable.
These balls are nice.
How come Lacoste people don't pick on Dying? Now that's a hero.
That's a really strong hero.
Well, that's a
and
hero that could stop.
He's a lot in my pubs too, yeah.
He could stop DK because he got strength steal. I mean, to me, it's about these like Phoenix, for example.
Phoenix is good.
You
percentage
burn
based.
out, you know. I was talking to a pro team that will remain unnamed in a bus one time.
Falcons.
Sure, and I asked him why don't people pick Phoenix? You have
Was this the famous bus?
no, not that bus, not the winner's bus. I'm afraid. But no, like we have in this meta right now, you got Centaur, you got DK, these big beefy boys. Phoenix, you know, percentage-based HP damage seems really good. And I said, why don't every team pick this? And he says, you know what? No matter how good the hero does, he just never wins. No matter what, he just doesn't have the capability of winning despite having all this utility.
I think that's why we're seeing more of Ringmaster coming back to meta, because this hero brings you save. It gives you percentage-based damage with daggers up to 5% of max HP, which is very good, and you can use that on multiple targets as well. Gives you team fight, gives you good laning stage, a lot of control hero that can move across the map. I think some of the strongest supports that I've seen in the last couple of tournaments were like 2 supports that can give you save and that gives you enough damage.
Yeah.
Let's say, I would say some of my favorite hero combos were probably Tusk plus Ringmaster, like maybe Shadow Demon in some cases, because you still have like a lot of BKB piercing tools, gives you team fight, pretty much checks all the boxes.
Great.
Great.
Kez,
Anyway.
give me
Great,
one
yeah,
of those
great.
things.
What?
And I want you to show your one ball to the camera.
I'm
Show
showing
what you
my
made.
one ball. Wait, what's the right angle?
Bro, what happened to your
Where's the
ball?
camera? That's supposed to be an A for Aurora.
Yeah,
Avengers.
Great. I also made a ball.
Yay.
And
Show Shiva's balls, please.
this is the one ball. This is
That's a good ball.
it's Team Rune.
that's
Look
good.
at that.
Rune team.
Gosh, he's
Look
good.
at that.
I have one which is half finished. I feel like I did mess it up a bit.
What is it?
Mickey Mouse.
It's Mickey Mouse.
What is that?
Okay, well, you can make the insides, a different color still to make it.
Yeah.
Or at least draw out the name on it so people know which one.
No,
I could just.
Var.
Let's go,
Var.
Right back. Bye.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Yes, I do. I do feel this is a lot better of a day. Gareth's going to probably fix his audio in a second, bless him. He probably just forgot to unmute in VMix or something. Who knows? We'll find out in a minute or two. He didn't? My guy. All right, Gareth the King. Either way, I'll keep filling for this fun part. Yes, we got Falcons versus Passion UA. Honestly, I feel like if Falcons are sleeping, Passion UA could upset them in a game, all right? Because Falcons, they didn't look too hot against Yandex in the best of 3 they just played in Blast Slam. They were a little bit lost, and we'll have to see how they navigate that one.
I don't think you can hear me in Discord, right?
There we go. Welcome back, boss.
Could you hear me in Discord before at all?
Yeah, I could. Yeah.
Now I'm on both.
Yes.
Interesting.
Well,
literally, I muted and then unmuted myself on.
Yeah. All right. How about this, Gareth? All right. Let's redo. Okay. I'll stop talking. You reintroduce. We'll restart it all. Okay. Ready?
Yes.
Nothing happened. Go.
Yes. Nothing happened. Welcome back. It's Dota 2 time. Yeah. Dream League Season 27. Next up, we've got Falcons against Passion UA. T. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, boss. Thank you for asking. No idea what happened in the last 60 seconds. All that matters is Falcons, even though they are the TI winners, crazy scary team. I think they have looked a little human recently. And because of that, if you asked me like 2 weeks ago, what's the chances of Falcons beating the side of Passion UA, I'd have said like 95-5. But because of them looking a little human, I'm going to go 80-20 to Falcons. Still very much the favorites, but you have to respect some of these teams that are kind of unknown in the tier 1 space because they have some pretty cool strategies if they can execute on them and get them within the draft.
It can definitely bleed, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's also one of those things we were talking about in the first series, the potential for Palanitia. I've got so many tabs open. We were talking about Palanitia and the members of their team that did move over to Passion UA and kind of reformed and joined. If Passion has that time to prep, there's so much tape on Falcons. You can have that little edge where you have the advantage of watching all that tape, forming a plan once you know what your matchup is. Whereas Falcons, kind of tired off the back of a trip to China, now returning back home to play against the underdogs. Passion, everything to prove.
Yeah. And also, of course, to prove, you already have to start looking at some of the foundation of Falcons, right? Crit, as we just saw the stats on screen, is very pivotal in Falcons' success. I feel like when you think about good teams, it's the efficiency on supports. And, we praised Save in the last series. Now, this series, it will be this battle between Crit and QBFY and what they can do. I feel like I am looking at both Krekker and QBFY immensely in this lineup because, Batyuk on the offlane, Gambit Paris, alternate ID for pubs. He could take over games on like Timbersaws and annoying offlaners, even Pangolier. Same thing for Moonlight, right? On his mid lane pressure, he can take a Leshrac or a Storm and go crazy. But, if your supports can't enter the game, then it doesn't matter what your cores have. You've lost the first 10, 12 minutes of the game, right? So I think Runa team really displayed in the last series, weak supports can really hurt you. But I think QBFY with his stint on Na'Vi, his Lion dominance, his Dark Willow. Again, we probably don't see much Lion nowadays, but still, I think QBFY, he's like a sleeper player in that 4 role that could do a lot for the team. But again, as always, when you're low seed versus high seed, your lane's got to go well.
Yeah, QBFY always struck me as that player who's in the right place at the right time. Like shades of Crit and Schofield, but maybe with less of that risk reward thrown in there. But very often just like with his Lion or his Willow, he's ready preemptively to make these moves. So putting him on a hero that can do a similar thing, I think is pretty important for them.
Yeah, so far in recent tournaments, he's been playing a lot of Ringmaster, Bane, Shadow Demon, Hoodwink, which you could argue are all relatively strong supports, right? Kind of common in tier 1. I'm not really a fan of the Bane personally. I think Zayat's tried playing it for Na'Vi. I just feel like Bane in the 4 role, I understand it can work, but I'm just not a fan of it. I want to see the Shadow Demon, the Hoodwink, the Ringmaster, the other heroes he's been playing.
That bring like the control and the damage. I think Hoodwink's a good shout there as that hero that's like forward on the map, scouting from tree line, setting up, and then bringing damage. So you just need like a +1 or a +2 to get kills on cores.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But I really just hate drafts. So when I see Bane 4, I'm like, I'm just not a fan. Like, there's something inside of me where I'm like, sure, you might like kind of annoy the lane, you might walk to mid, you might press Nightmare, but you're never explosive by yourself. You're always like hoping someone's with you. And I think 4 players, like some of the best 4 players in the world, are the ones that can like find something by themselves, like put a hero to half HP, just like be constantly annoying. And like, of course, some of the other heroes that I mentioned can do that quite nicely. So again, we'll have to see what they want to draft in that regards. But yeah, for Falcons, it's been a little up and down, right? I think because of how upset they were with their performance against Yandex in the last tournament, there is a world where Falcons just enter this tournament with, we're not fucking around anymore. How dare we lose a best of 3 like that, where we don't get to play any Dota? This could just be an absolute tear for Falcons when they, when you knock them down and on the way back up, they are going to have to slaughter some lower seed teams to get there. So it could be scary for Passion if Falcons are playing at like 120% or something.
I mean, both. I mean, last season they came in pretty hot. Falcons just got first place at Dream League, right? Got all those points. They placed 4th overall. So yeah, maybe something to look at there for Falcons to pick things up, get into the rhythm straight away. Yeah. Just thinking about how to play against Falcons when they are this very deliberate, slow-paced team. Like if you bring that early tempo and don't get off to a good start, things could fall flat. But then if you match Falcons' tempo, you're getting bogged down in the nitty-gritty that they're very well versed in.
Yeah, the thing with Falcons though is this kind of logic of them being slow is not really a thing, I would say. I think that the slowness of Falcons comes once they set themselves online with like an early lead, they choke you out, they do all this like methodical play of take Tormentor, reset, take Roshan, reset, every time just like pushing you
very deliberate.
Yeah, but like the start of the game, because of how well their lanes often go, they overlap really well, they go really aggressive. Like, so I think you need to be afraid of Falcons like craziness in the early like 15 minutes of like doing stuff, and then they choke you. So it's like, even though Falcons, you could argue, are a slow team, they're not slow in the first phase of the game. They're just slower to close out a game compared to, let's say, like a Liquid or someone else. But the speed in which they break you is as quick as any other team, right? As Liquids and this stuff, right? They're not some XG where it's like you open up the watch and you're like, all right, guys, set the timer for 45. Until then, yep, XG aren't really going to be too crazy. It's they're not like that. So yeah, again, it's always the little layers to it, of course.
It's like go to a shopping mall with some friends and you've all got very different ideas of where you want to go. Just like, yeah, meet back here in 45 minutes. Get to the late game.
Luckily, we're not covering XG on this stream because as much as I love the old XG team fight, I think post TI that isn't really the meta anymore, and they have been very unsuccessful with making that a kind of reliable strategy as it was at TI. So yeah. It is a bit sad to see XG at the moment. They are kind of limping through tournaments.
I got so distracted there. I just wanted to add on to your Bane topic.
Go on.
Bane has these shades of the past where we used to see this Bane as a setup for like global strategies. And I feel like, with Io not really being a hero nowadays, I agree with you for the most part, but I like Bane when he's paired with like a Nature's Prophet, where you can have this hero that kind of sets up, but that's like very draft specific. Like, I don't think Bane is an open hero where you can just be like, cool, Bane. If you have like a Storm or a Furion or something, then I think there's a lot more to it.
Yeah, but also
don't
you could
argue that point.
No, I'm not going to argue. I'm actually going to amplify your point, if that's okay. I'm going to hype you up because Bane in the 4 I can also see working if your mid is, let's say, like a Leshrac, right? Because if your mid has a blink at, let's say, minute 11, right? And then Bane walks into the jungle, finds a hero, then Leshrac's like, on top of them throwing spells. It could work, right? But you just need so much damage from other heroes. But yeah, again, let's see if either team wants to try and draft Bane in the 4 position in this upcoming game, as the draft is going to be underway. Game 1, Falcons versus Passionue. Of course, Falcons coming off the back of a 3rd, 4th placement at Blast Slam 5. They are not to be happy with that result. They have only expectations of grand finals, of lifting trophies. And you can see from the cameras, they are currently not on boot camp. They are at home.
Well, they've done their research about the off-lane Venomancer, already banned. I was going to bring up that point and say, yes, a little toxic hero that Passion could look to bring out. They've got a fair number of those in there, like Viper, Venomancer in a bunch of their previous 10 games.
Yeah, they are relatively annoying. But Falcons, they take the Jakiro.
No surprises. Good strong laner. Does a ton of stuff. The amount of times we've seen Jakiro even scale into like Aghanim Scepter and be the highest damage dealer in team fights is pretty incredible.
But it is showing Falcons pivoting, right? Using what they learned from Blast Slam to kind of change their draft slightly, right? Because when you think of Falcons, often they're the DK first pick team, but now they don't go for it. They go for the Jakiro instead, giving away the Dragon Knight. So that is actually quite a big draft change within only one tournament. Quite interesting. Even though it's just a Jakiro, but it's the small things. God, Amar just got flashbanged. Do you think he had like a CS monitor for the...
But why is he not using dark mode on his browser? Insane behavior.
So bright. It's like no lights in the room, but...
Shush! I'm trying to read the reflections, and I can't when
when sounds. I can't read. It's fine. I took a screenshot. I'm zooming in.
Enhance.
Unfortunately, the enhance on paint does not work very well. It just turns into more pixels.
But yeah, giving up the DK's kind of timing hit and the flexibility for this Jakiro, who's just going to bring you strong laning. An indication there Falcons might want to get hot pretty quickly. And then next round of bans, Huskar, Slardar. And what else is out there? That's like a big one.
So Passionate is yet to ban. That Huskar was in the first phase. Falcons, they're taking away the Slardar, and I mean, the thing is with Jakiro, it does protect you from a lot of the offlaners. Like, do you need to ban Mars if you already got Jakiro? Because like Jakiro +1, you just eat the Mars alive, you don't care. You could even argue that the Slardar ban isn't really needed if you have the Jakiro for laning at least, but they still respect the fact that Slardar after lane is such an obnoxious hero, and you can itemize to never care about Jakiro ever again. Passionue though, they progress the draft. Very cookie cutter draft here, like DK Snap. You've seen this variation in many other teams. It's really nothing to go wow at, right? It's just a copy paste of other people's drafts.
Yeah, like if their 3rd pick is Tusk, then we've seen that
exactly
so many times.
Yeah, that's a mouse specialty draft right there for you. The thing is, I understand these are strong heroes, but I'm just not really a fan of when you get to the point of just, oh, we have access to it, let's pick it. You know, it's just the same thing happening. For Falcons, they, of course, are kind of doing the same thing for their players, right? The Marine Sand King, exceptional TI winning. The Crit Hoodwink, also exceptionally strong. Like, the opening from Falcons is what you want to see. It's got good damage, good map play. There's no real limitation on it. The speed in which they can make moves, I would argue, is very punishing to a DK and Snapfire. DK Snap requires a bit more time to breathe. Like, Snap wants to get level 6. We just saw in the last game where at minute 10, the Snap wasn't level 6 in both games. So it was kind of a handicap to the team, holding them back. For DK, you don't get an early blink and join your team, then you also are just farming. So yeah, Passionue, their next 2 picks needs to play into Falcons. Of course, Pipe is an incredibly good item this game against Falcons' first 3 heroes. So maybe an offlaner that can kind of frontline by Pipe is an option.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a decent amount of like Tidehunter filling that role.
Mm-hmm.
Just scary when you pick Tide early in a draft and then you end up getting Ursid or something like that.
Yeah, but if they are to pick Tide, for example, then their 4 position could be like the Lion or some type of control. And then with a Gush and an Earth Spike, you can kind of survive the laning and you still get to your timing, but it does lock that 4 position to have to play the offlane the entire time. But I mean, Tundra are one of the best teams at drafting Tide. Like, I think they even opened it in the second phase in previous drafts with no cares. Of course, I think they did cover themselves with at least a gyro ban. But, as mentioned earlier, Falcons, they had the option to ban the Mars, as I was mentioning. They don't ban it. Passionue then do take it. But it's another team fighty cooldown hero, which into Falcons, who don't really have any cooldowns to care about, it is something to note. You lose the lanes of these heroes, you are always just going to kind of hope to get the big spell. If not, you're just getting out farmed. Like DK has a transformation, Mars has a Runa, Snapfire has more kisses. Okay. And Falcons are any care, just insta-lock the Doom in. Yep.
It's been a go-to. I was looking at like hero pairings they've used against Mars and Snap in particular. I saw some like Gyro Naga, where they can maybe push out the wave and don't allow you to have this chasing lane. Doom is another hero that they like to pick against some of these teamfight lineups, where you just, like, if you have the first jump, you eliminate one of these abilities, obviously from the game for a while. And Passion are pretty reliant on having this chain of events happen, where it's a blink in from a DK or a Mars, and then you follow through with the rest of your arsenal of abilities. If the Doom starts the fight and just like runs in with his phase drums, goblet, freaking movement speed aura buff from the Kobold and spots you and dooms you, you no longer have that element of surprise which you rely on. And then it opens up the eyes really nicely for Sand King and even Hoodwink to follow up.
Yeah, it's also when you think about the laning, right? How much pressure does Passionue apply in lane? Right? If it's a DK plus Snapfire, Doom should be able to free farm. If DK is going to mid and there's a new carry pickup, then Falcons can just ban to protect the Doom if they really cared about it in that way. But I just think the pacing of Passionue's lineup is farm intense lanes into the team fight that you mentioned, and yeah, Doom will very quickly get to the point of not only deleting a hero, but also being tanky enough that he can walk in and soak the arena, soak everything, as you mentioned already. So yeah, it's very, very scary Doom pick, but that's because Passionue's lineup, it's just, it doesn't
one-dimensional.
It's one-dimensional, and it doesn't respect the journey to getting to 25 minutes. Like, once you're in 25 minutes and you have all these items, sure, the game will feel good. You have plenty of team fight, but it's just, in my opinion, it's just too clunky in getting there. Like, there's no nice overlap. So we'll see how they want to fix that.
And if you ever get behind, I feel like Mars has shown he's one of those heroes that suffers so badly after a lost laning stage. DK doesn't necessarily want to be AFK farming, but might have to if they fall behind in lanes. And yeah, you've already talked about like getting to level 6 can be a challenge on your supports as well.
Yeah, I feel like for Passionue, Moonlight needs to really find the most crazy mid hero he can. Of course, I normally would be calling for Leshrac for him, but into a Doom, it kind of feels like you blink in one time, get doomed and die, like your game can disappear. But of course, Doom will just delete any hero that jumps in, so
yeah, it's like
can't really draft against that.
What is the option then?
Again, normally to beat Doom, you want to break the map early, so then when he does press Doom, you already have like a net worth lead, so a couple 4-staff ways to delay the fight.
But we still have like Pango out there, right? Like he's a hero that maybe doesn't want to buy Lotus or Lincolns, but can break the game open, can play fast, and can buy items that deal with Doom a little bit.
Yeah, that's for sure. Again, structural pressure is the best answer to Doom.
Just give me Furion. Give me Nature's Prophet.
Yeah. Sure, there's already some annoying control where if you TP in incorrectly, there's bushwhacks and ice paths and burrow strikes and randomness to be thrown into your face, but yeah, I could see it from Passionue as a potential. And Falcons, they go for the Ursa. We already mentioned the importance of team fight, and combo breaking that is always going to be good. Ursa can do that very easily with Enrage. Doom can do it with his 20-odd minute BKB, and Sand King, you delete your hero, they're pressing those spells. So yeah, I think Falcons are very happy to play into the Passionue's lineup. And it's pretty much on Moonlight to decide, am I countering the Sand King in lane, which is very hard to do, or am I going to try and outpace the farm that Falcons require to get online and try and just get 3, 4, 5 kills in the early game to kind of protect my team scaling. But it's not a comfortable last pick, that's for sure.
What's the chance of DK mid and another carry coming?
It is an option. I mean, that's half the reason why Falcons also pick Ursa, right? Because Ursa on Passion UA, you get to chase the Doom, you have Enrage. Like, it's actually a really good Ursa game for Passion UA, but Falcons do take it. I mean, there is an option where you can, like, Medusa carry, and then you go, like, Giga AFK, just farm.
Or
like,
Gyro, maybe?
Gyro's banned in the first phase by Falcons.
Oh, he is. They are thinking about crystallized heroes, but Weaver. Well, that is a crystallized hero. Lincoln Spire, but you're
It's like, I feel like if you were to put DK to mid, then a carry to counter Falcons, like the big counter is Medusa, because you butterfly the Ursa, you don't care about Doom, you soak the damage of like Sanking. But that's maybe too greedy in AFK, because we already mentioned that Passion UA is a bit spooky in how they like play early fights.
Yeah,
so their answer is going for
joins.
a week. Yeah, so Weaver can join, but like it's a lot of risk, right? Because now you got a Weaver carry into like the Doom, the Sanking, the explosive potential Falcons have. So if the game does get close, you're like one Abyssal away on a Weaver from just getting 100 to 0'd. So it's always a bit spooky, but I respect
one
the fact
burrow into Doom or
yeah, exactly. But I respect the fact they did put DK to mid. I think I couldn't see a mid hero that fixed everything for them. I think shutting down the Doom was a good option. So my Medusa pick, my suggestion doesn't make sense in that regard because it doesn't shut down the Doom. It plays late, but Weaver can, in theory, with the correct support movement, can kill off Doom a couple times. And then you buy Deso, run around the map and kill. But I want to see a Deso Weaver instead of Miono Weaver. Like, I want to see like minus armor and fight, and then the minus armor from Lil Shredder and the Weaver then enables the rebuke of the Mars, and then the minus armor of the DK as well. Like, there's so much minus armor in play here that heroes can just get deleted on Falcons. But yeah, you know what? I can see more for the Weaver now that I think about it. But I think it's a high execution for sure. Like, you die a couple of times and suddenly you're 15k behind against Falcons and you got a Weaver carry. It feels awkward, but fair play.
So what's
UA, they're playing for themselves.
What's Amar going to buy then to deal with all this? Rings of Protection, Chainmails, Buckler, Crimson Guard.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be a simple Helm of Doom to get some early armor and then get phase boots already. That's kind of early game armor ticked. And then go plain and simple. But yeah, we'll see. Of course, tips are absolutely flying at the start of this game. We've got tips going left and right.
I wonder why. I always wonder about these little bits of lore that we're not sure about. Have they met in pubs? You know, have they flamed each other? Was there a falling out? Or are they best of friends?
That's a good point.
What does that say? Can we translate that?
No clue.
Something about Huskar. Next, Budesh na something Huskare.
Okay, I'm gonna get Google Lens for you. Boss.
I'm assuming next time don't ban Huskar. That's my guess.
No. It's Malrine asking if Passion will first pick Huskar next game.
Oh.
30 seconds to battle.
I mean, asking for draft advice in game 1 for game 2. Intriguing.
Sort of
to be fair,
jab.
Passion UA are naughty. They've got off-lane Huskar players, mid Huskar players. They're kind of Falcons-esque in how they can play the Huskar.
Okay. We'll see if that comes into play later in the series. Might pop out, rear his ugly head. There we go, game 1, best of 3. As we enter our second series of the day here on the Earth stream. And so far, only Skitter and Cracker to get the bounty runes, but it should be a 2-4-2. There's just that one on the Radiant side that hasn't quite yet been grabbed because this Weaver and Snapfire went on a little journey towards the enemy Ancients.
Yeah, Cracker going for the hard camp block. Always nice to see kind of the early motions that people do into Sanking. Blocking out that hard camp, stopping Crit from making the stacks to also boost his economy. Very, very nice. Now means Crit's going to have to walk over and unblock it. Just never feels good.
And Jakiro Ursa into a Mars Ringmaster. So it's not the Mars Snap that we've seen time and time again. A little change up here. But how's this going to go into an Ursa Jakiro? Because that feels like a dominant lane.
It really depends on how Falcons utilize their level 2, level 3 timing. If they get the level 2 advantage, good creep wave position, then they will try to chase down the lane. But I think it's more on snaking or the Jakiro, building up the damage, kind of indicating, Skidder, we're ready to fight because I've set up the HP. Of course, with Spear, push back, the Tame the Beast as well. It is hard for Ursa to lock onto heroes. So it's not as... I mean, it's a scary lane for sure, but there is a world that Passion UA can just play it if they hold their spells correctly.
Nice little sidestep by crit there. Been difficult for Cracker bottom, getting aggroed on the wave and stuff like that. But this mid lane so far, Malrine has whittled down the Dragon Knight quite a lot. And Sand King against melee heroes usually does pretty well. But I don't think I've seen too much of DK versus Sand King recently. How does it go?
Honestly, boring, right?
Just
get
trade?
double, yeah, pretty much. Get double bracer on DK, and then it's a farm trade. Early levels, you could see Sand King put a bit of pressure on the DK, but realistically, unless you really misclick, it just disappears.
Like just looking at last hits, 12 and 4 DK against 5-0 Sand King. I was kind of surprised to see the DK pull so far ahead, but I guess he traded a lot of his health for that.
Exactly, yeah. Like, played inside the wave. Of course, he then takes some extra caustics, and as soon as you hit like minute 3 and the double bracer's in play, Sand King pushes wave into DK. DK will farm with the tower, and rinse repeat. Both teams, I think, are pretty content right now. All cores are kind of even on their CS, all within the kind of that 12 to 14 phase. I feel like at any minute, though, you can expect some kills. Right, you've got a Jakiro that can step up. You've got a Weaver snap in the bot lane. It really is a matter of like one misstep and someone's going to die.
It's just so funny. They go 2v1 against Jakiro. Jakiro wins. You can't even trade into him as he tags you both with a dual breath.
It's a really cool hero. I'm actually sad I stopped playing ranked because like I'm a Jakiro lad, but I got 13k, stopped playing ranked. In the back of my mind, I was like, what if I just kept playing Jakiro? What would have happened?
You'd be playing pro again.
Yeah, again. I never played. Bless. One day though.
What do you mean you never played? Come on, T. Don't sell yourself short.
That is true. Fair enough. I did win those ESL premierships in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn right.
To be fair, Yuma and Devi, like one of their first ever tournaments was playing in those, so it's kind of funny.
Thompson? Thompson's first tournament's first land win was a freaking I series.
That is true, but I was fucking bad back then. I don't think I'm kind of grateful I didn't have to play against Thompson.
Yeah, it was wild stuff. I mean, we even had a bunch of those French players that were playing in TI1 come over to our lands as well.
That is true.
Vlad Tepes and the boys. Amar against Crystallize. Oh, Amar gets the first blood. Now Cracker is going to get tagged up by Crit on the way back. A 1-for-1 trade not going Passion's way.
Gonna hit with that with a not worth, boss, if that's okay.
Yeah, definitely not. Especially since there's this big Radiant wave coming. Crit can gather all that up, experience and gold, and freeze the lane quite far forward.
Yeah. So Amar, from his quick fight, he's having a lot of fun. He's just not playing the lane, right? He's just drag wave. What's the O, boss? What have you found?
Oh, just free bounty runes. 2 of them.
Oh, yeah. Nah, yeah, she used the word free. I was like, huh? There was only 2. Oh, they're free, as in, yes.
Not costly.
Not costly. It's the whole Blink thing again from game 1 of the last series. Oh,
thank you. Oh, QBFY. That's why you can't really trade into a Jakiro. The Mars is left kind of stranded up here with the waves so far pushed up. Batyuk still looking okay on the last hits, but this is where Falcons like pushing ahead. They get some lane kills, they start shoving you out of the wave, pushing you back across your lane. They accelerate while you kind of get stuck in the mud.
Yeah, and it's when you control the lanes like this, it's like a bad TP from a hero on Passion or not contesting the 6-minute rune, and it snowballs to like another move. Like what happens in 30 seconds time whilst QBFY is walking to top. Maybe he doesn't get there's a haste rune on Sand King, and then he can use that to go kill Weaver bottom. Like you need to be really careful around this like 5.5, 6 minute mark that you aren't just wasting too many resources. Already, Malrine continue to shove in the wave as Crystallized dies
alone
bottom.
1v2. Yeah, I mean, Snapfire was moving mid for the 6-minute rune, which is kind of expected.
Yeah.
Didn't see how it happened because we just didn't expect the Weaver to die down there. But now a fight over the Arcane Rune, denied by Snaking. Moonlight and QBFY are going to jump over the top of the Jakiro and eventually finish him off. He's going to make them fight for it, though. Malrine running back from Krekker here, just Burrow Strike through the Snapfire to not get caught.
Okay.
So at least a kill for Passion, but yeah, losing your Weaver again bottom lane and putting Doom closer to level 6. I mean, Doom's already top of the net worth.
Yeah, I feel like if this is how they were going to play the lanes, I'm going to go back to it. I think Medusa would have been better. Right, if you're picking Weaver and not killing, kind of rough. If you're picking Weaver and killing, kind of cool. But sitting at a 0-2 scoreline on the Weaver, just not really getting the punch into the lanes that they wanted from the hero.
Yeah. So my guess is crystallized Shikuchi to secure range creep. There's a sentry there for the Dire. He got bushwhacked.
Correct.
Mid
That's exactly what
and
happened.
died.
Yeah. Yeah, I checked the death summary. It was a bushwhack into Infernal Blade, and he just disappeared as Butchuk. Sorry.
Cookie.
Ooh.
Moonlight's here with
as well.
a stun. Lotus popped. Raindrops are there for Skitter as well, so it seems he's well protected to run away from the turn.
Ooh.
Passion can't chase him.
Interesting. Falcons a rare moment where they just kind of forget to contest Wisdom. So 2,000 gold lead to Falcons, but double Wisdom going the way as Passion.
Yeah, Crystallize is dying again. He has to Shikuchi away and run. Amar's going to have to give up the chase. Well, there's an attempt in the mid lane from Malrine. Does not succeed in killing off QBFY, though.
Okay. Couple mistakes happening, right? The pressure on top, then Skitter having to run away, then the Malrine dying mid, losing double Wisdoms, going for the Weaver kill but not getting it. Like, okay, Passion your way. Feeling ever so confident here. Of course, the double supports have just pretty much ditched bot lane and fully enabling the DK. Half HP on the tower. As Ursa, he dies top.
A lot of unexpected deaths this game. Just,
Yeah.
I guess Arena into Spear.
Yeah, because normally Falcons, they get the 2,000 gold lead. They kind of stabilize, smoke up when they get a blink, maybe at minute 13, 12, or like utilize Twin Gate. Right, that's kind of like their motions, but to give away such cheap resources around the map, it's not really the Falcons' MO. And Krekker, an early level 6 Skitter, he just died, TP'd back, but Krekker, not very good at kissing, does enable Skitter to walk away.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Skitter was looking for Lise. Look at him smiling. He gets away from them. But yeah, I assume Skitter was trying to like hit level 6 top, and that's why he died to the Mars, because he was so close. Thought he would have Enrage and Raindrops, but didn't. This time, he will be fine. But, I mean, well done by Passion to find these openings. You know, having a really bad game on the Weaver for sure, but now
We need to
pressuring
pause.
top.
We need to pause for a second, boss. I'm sorry. Look at the Ursa's items. If we can click on Ursa for a second.
Is it going Radiance? No.
When was the last time you potentially saw a Mask of Madness Ursa?
Last time I saw Mask of Madness Ursa.
That's been time. For me, brother, it's been time.
It wasn't that. I mean, it's more than a year.
Okay.
But less than 2 years? I don't think it's...
I mean, normally you win lane with a Jakiro, you get Fury around 12, right? That's normally what happens, but...
Yeah.
My guy's looking at the old Mask of Madness, and don't mind me, lads. I'm recovering by myself without no need of my team.
Because, I mean, the old... So the reason we used to do this, right? I guess the last time I saw it was probably when... Maybe it was longer than 2 years ago. The big reason was you would just disassemble it into Satanic Butterfly, and you would have that status resist shit, right? With S and Y, Satanic, and all the business. Titan Sliver was good as well. Well, Malrine is going to start things off. Nice cookie to dodge the bushwhack, though, and now 2 stuck inside the arena. Spear whiffs, and Amar's going to chuck the Doom at the Dragon Knight. Malrine going to have to get away from this Swarm and Shikuchi with the burst strike back to his tower. Dropping lower and lower, but there's no finishing touch from Passion. So a bunch of spells being thrown and no one dying as Falcons bring numbers to defend the mid-tier 1. And Malrine's thinking about going, though.
And of course, going back to the Ursa chat whilst, spells were used. you can still disassemble the Mask of Madness. So Battle Fury does use the broadsword. So I can see a world where Skid is like, I have no tier 1 tower to chill under. I will go for the Morbid. I will full jungle, buy it a lot slower than... Actually, no, it'd be quicker, no? Because if you're this far behind with only a double broadsword, I don't know. I've just not seen Mask of Madness. I'm kind of stumped at this this item path.
Yeah, it reminds me of there was an anti-mage build for a while from CTY out of China, where it was when Abyssal was still with Vanguard, and you could like disassemble Vanguard and Mask of Madness, make Battle Fury plus this plus that, and he would go mom into disassemble and then think about the butterfly later, but now it's for attack speed and scaling, right? It's a better Midas for this kind of hero because you can fight with it and you can just perma jungle.
Yeah. I'm just trying to do the like in my head it's like what's the difference of rather than buying the Morbid, the Mask, why not just buy the Cornucopia and then you can still jungle with the health regen without the need of lifesteal.
It's only Roche, right?
Yeah, it's like yeah, that's pretty much the only thing. That's why it's like I feel like because of Cornucopia build up in Fury, this whole disassembling Mask of Madness just fully disappeared. So seeing it again, yeah.
In a funny spot there, he misses his Burrow Strike. And losing Snake in the process anyway. Like Falcons are ahead, but this has been sloppy.
Yeah, a bit, yeah. I mean, I have said that Falcons haven't looked the cleanest in the last week or so.
Well, there's an epic jump. Marine comes in with crit by his side. A ton of damage to pump into the Dragon Knight. Put it in the box to save him, though, as Amar goes towards the back lines. Moonlight's dead, and a speedy Doom with 500 movement speed will chase the Ringmaster down easily. Look at this, how quickly they find another target. The +1. Marine spots his man. Snapfire fully controlled. I should lead into a tier 1 as well.
Yeah. Snake King's here. 3 points in Liquid Fire. Off he goes. Just clicking away. Probably one of the future nerfs to Jakiro will be some type of mana cost on Liquid Fire or increased cooldown because it is just so easy to eat through these early towers. At no expense to the Jakiro. They take mid. And they move bottom. So from after a pretty decent showing of Passion UA stabilizing the net worth, right? Holding it to be like a 1k difference for a good portion of the game. 3 kills in a tier 1, we're now at 5k. So Falcons regaining that control that they had. And Cracker TP's bottom.
Yeah.
Just to enter the slaughter that Falcons is just, yeah. Anywhere they go, you die.
Amar wasn't far away from getting Doom on the Weaver there.
Yeah.
Could have been even worse.
That's very true.
Yeah, this is like 5k deficit, and now you're kind of stuck in catch-up mode. That difficulty we mentioned about the Mars going behind. The funny thing is, the Weaver has been the biggest problem. This last pick Weaver, not able to get off to a good start in lane stage, and I think he is going for that Mjolnir build, right? Not going for the Deso, so he's looking to try and catch up through farm rather than through fighting, which just plays into Falcon's playstyle even more.
The thing is, it's like the debate of Deso versus Mjolnir. It's like when you see Deso, you do farm pretty quick because by the time you pick up Deso, you buy Shard. You then mark all of the units. Like you can farm quite nicely. Crystallize though, has to be careful.
Oh, Malrine has him here.
Oh, no. Back he goes.
Oh, but he's under vision. The Burrow Strike 4 is not going to catch him. They don't see him go high ground. That's pretty close.
Didn't have any dust or sentries to really lock down the vision on the Weaver to then try and follow up with the stuns. But the tower falls. Jakiro, of course, playing his part, helping the team. And a scan does connect. Malrine might go for the blind.
Well, they've got to go on the Ursa mid. Arena Spear, good catch. Malrine comes in. Doesn't save his bud, but potential turnaround here with a couple of kills on the menu. Batuk falls. The Dragon Knight's in trouble. Crit picks up another one. A double kill for the Hoodwink as Amar, he's finished off QBFY, and Malrine is looking for the 4th. Every time Passion make a move, it looks good to begin with. They get that kill, but Falcons react with numbers and enforce.
Yeah, and for Falcons, though, they did get the scan onto the team, but Skidder was unable to get the enrage from that blink initiation. They knew what was happening. Malrine was like pump faking the epicenter. We're going to see in the replay here. Like, they already knew everything that was happening through scan, through the positioning of Malrine. Again, Skidder doesn't get in range off, but it doesn't matter. Falcons, the rest of the gang, TPM, beautiful bushwhack on 2, the chase down, the damage, the doom. Yeah, Falcons had all the tools required. And now, yeah, Skidder, because he has the Mask of Madness, he is looking to go for Roshan by himself, and that is pretty much the the main reason why you'd look at going for the Mask of Madness. Again, if we get an interview and we do get Skidder, we'll ask him if that's pretty much his reason, or if there's something else. Yeah. God, it's the good thing with. I mean, you said it earlier, right? With the whole logic of old school Mask of Madness, like you'd buy this item to go to Roshan. Like that is the reason.
It's like Roche then disassemble.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing now. Bring out the recipe.
It's a lot of damage.
That's pretty cool.
Damage, thanking. Then Malrine given the Aegis, so he can play very freely to be aggressive whenever he wants to. We're still yet to get the farming item on Crystallize up.
Amar has a 17-minute BKB. FaZe, Strom, Midas, BKB. He has 10,500 net worth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to be doubling up on this Weaver pretty soon.
He has more net worth than the entire safe lane combined. For the 5 and 1 combined, Amar has more gold than both of them.
That's pain.
That is pain. That is true.
Pain, suffering. And we're just going to need to see a lot of moves like this. Passion smoke up, play forward, try catch with their vision. But Observer expires and the Ursa's already TP'd out. While Falcons are looking down south at Crystallize. Malrine going to try start things off here. Crystallize just going to Shakuchi away.
And whilst they're making the mid bottom, Smoke's in top from Passion, so they're not finding anyone. Very, very uncomfortable couple minutes of Passion here. 8,000 gold lead now. Like, you want them to do something, but that clunkiness in the draft that we were mentioning, the way that they play out this game, they need to have a lead from the lanes, because otherwise they're just victim. If you don't find the smoke, if you don't find the arena, the pickoff, then that's all you have in your lineup. There's nothing else. There's no cute layering of aggression or fight. It's just, we need the team fight. And Batyuk walks up, finds Amar.
He's got BKB.
Yeah.
Breaks straight through the walls of the arena. And that's now arena down.
Oh, QBFY.
Does he have stun? He does. Quick little bonus kill here on QBFY.
Amar was trying to steal it. My guy was running in so quickly with the speed aura, with the phase and jump. He was like, this is my... Ah, okay. You're lucky this time, Malrine.
And now pretty simple for Falcons. Tower, Tormentor. Plenty of options for them. While Ursa gathers up all the farm on that right-hand side of the map. And Crit holds out that mid lane. They're getting a lot of value from this map now. And when this Weaver gets Mjolnir, it's still just like a farming item, right?
Yeah, it's just there. It's like, alright, cool. There's no like impact. There's no big gotcha moment. Yeah.
Whereas Ursa, Battle Fury, Blink, Basher, that's a lot of wow.
Yeah, I mean the Blinks are wow, the Bashers are wow, the Abyssals are wow. Like, yeah, it will be very uncomfortable for Crystallize in this game. Of course, his main job will try to kind of execute the backline. That is difficult though. Jakiro has pretty good stats. He has Pavis going solo. He'll be able to attack slow the Weaver, Ice Path, then Hoodwink has Scurry to utilize even the Mistwood's Wayfarer from his innate. Like, there's so many little things that the supports can do that it's not a simple Weaver kill you type game, right? Like, if this was like a Warlock support or something, then sure, but Falcon supports are inherently quite tanky to try and just buy time.
Moonlight quite close to his BKB, but it seems like the call is to go and try and make a play somewhere and angle to this right side of the map. Just look at Malrine thumping the floor with his tail constantly until they have vision of the target and blow up the Weaver. As easy as that. It's just too slow from Passion. They were moving across the map to get there, but Crystallize shows on that wave. His team is not nearby enough, and Falcons are, 6 or 7 seconds ahead of you. Now a quick Tormentor. Like 13k lead just feels like it comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's all these just small moves, right? Like, again, this could have easily been way more if they didn't make like that 7 to 10 minute awkwardness from Falcons. This could potentially even been even more gold. Like that's even scarier, right? The thought that this could be more than 13k gold. Mardo helping out Passion with a little bit, providing.
Is he dead though?
Wait.
Is he dead though?
No, he's not.
Is he dead though? He doesn't look like he's dead, you know?
Yeah, I do know. Yeah, that mystical enchantment, plus a BKB, quite a fine little combination.
Monster.
Yep, he's a big boy. I thought he'd donate. I thought, you know what? It's like, I feel bad for Passion. I'll offer myself up just a bit, but nope.
He has
not even able to get the Doom kill.
He has the button that goes, no, actually. Now,
Skidder.
He might actually. Wheel of Wonder after the stuns. Doesn't have Enrage anymore, so a spear into the damage, but 3-man burrow from Malrine, saving the life of the Ursa, turning around with crit and snaking coming in. Krekker's the one in trouble now. BKB out from the DK. Snapfire falls, as does QBFY, and Batyuk. Blink Dagger's ready to try and get into the trees and TP home, but Crit is there with a push. Oh, almost. Not quite.
Falcons aren't that good at battleships. That's all we learned. 3 attempts, 3 misses. Pretty good TP location. Yeah. 15,000 gold lead for Falcons.
Another move by Passion that goes awry as well.
Yeah.
Well, at least their Weaver has me all near now.
Sure. I just don't know why teams keep doing these like big team fight drafts. Like, it just doesn't feel good. Like the speed of the map, like Dota is such a large map nowadays. Like I say nowadays, it's been here for so long. Is going for like the one fight when you need to spread so many resources thin around the map really a logical approach? It does pain me to see teams doing this to themselves.
Amar has Sanjin Yasha now.
He's just so
massive.
big. Yeah.
Falcons miles ahead. Krekker. Scary place to be in. Dragonite.
He has a shield
with
rune
the kisses.
on Sun King.
And now an Arena comes in onto 3. That's good for Batyuk to find the opening. Look at the 2 supports to blow them up and fear the Sun King down. Well, in the back, the Doom has doomed the Weaver. And got themselves at least a 1-for-2 trade. Skitch's Ursa arrives on the scene of the crime. He's like, any more? No, just a BKB TP out from Amar to cut this one short.
Okay.
Well, they've definitely shut down Crystallize.
Yes, the Weaver is deleted from the game, correct. At least for Passion, they were able to show the combination of their team fight one time, right? To execute on the Sand King. Malrine being a little cheeky with his itemization, right? Going for the Blink Ags, then straight for a Basher. Not opting for the BKB that you often see. Of course, he wouldn't have it at this time, but still, with the Mortimer Kisses layered on top with the 3-man Arena, they got through the shield rune. They had the BKB on the DK, just clicking away. It's just a shame for them that the Weaver did get found very early on in that engagement.
Crit. Behind a tree after being invis. Hands the target over to Snaking's back, but the damage from Malrine's good enough to kill off both supports. And what, a TP out from DK? That's not going to work. Skitter comes in and clears out Moonlight. And another attempted play of aggression here through Passion, losing 3 for nothing. Death by 1,000 cuts.
It's just a 1-2 punch, right? You got a Solar Crest on the Jakira, you got a Glimmer on the Hoodwink. So you start with a jump, you don't find the Hoodwink, Glimmers away, scurries away. Then you go quite, whatever, go for the next guy instead, and you're already in too deep at that point. You need clean kills. Or a carry, one or the other.
Yeah, having a carry would help. And what is he now? 7,000, no, 6,000 behind the Doom.
Yeah.
So this is where things can slow down a little bit. In this 18k lead, map pressure, it's pretty annoying, but a longer Roshan respawn means there's no quick grab here by Falcons. And
that would be a good nerf, actually. You just made me think about it. The 7.4 weight mechanic the more gold you have, the slower you go, because obviously items in your inventory and your backpack. Maybe that would stop Falcons from wanting to farm so much.
No. As someone who plays a ton of tabletop RPGs and D&D and stuff, no. I despise. I think it just makes the game unfun, honestly.
Of course. But just imagine, like, they're just dumping items onto the supports, holding them so they're slower.
It's like in Skyrim. Just, hey, here, my little assistant, hold all my wheels of cheese.
Yeah. Here's a horse that I stole from the local village. Please put it into your inventory.
My 700 iron daggers that I had to craft to raise my armor skill.
Yeah.
Moonlight's gonna pop the dragon form and try and find a move here as they smoked up, but Batuk smoke broke, couldn't get in. I'm gonna go back to the standoff around the Roche pit. The Falcons are so ready for any kind of move. 30 seconds to go. And this could have been a decent place for Passion to play in. Like, if it was a faster Roche, they wouldn't have to go back and deal with lanes. They could just have a fight, force it around this little narrow terrain, and maybe find the go that they wanted. But instead, the map does close in around them. They've got to spread. And that allows Falcons to get up into enemy triangle.
Going on to the Doom.
They do get the jump on him. Down to half health. Amar is going to BKB up and turn with the damage there. Oh, Malrine just does it to him. Well, that's another 4 for nothing. Where's the Weaver, buddy?
I mean, on paper, it kind of makes sense for Passion to try and fight them, right? Like, go towards the Roshan pit. There aren't any BKBs in play for Falcons outside of the Doom, right? The Sankey doesn't have one, the Ursa doesn't have one. Between Mortimer Kisses, Arena, like, you can lock people down, but you do the damage. It just, you jump one guy, the others are going to jump in and kill you. And of course, Amar now has a full heart. Like, you just don't buy heart too often in Dota. It just, the stats don't really help. It doesn't really do that much in the grand scheme of the game. But when you buy it at 26 minutes with an SMY and a BKB, you're probably going to feel quite nice into the jump from Passion. So, yeah. Passion just can't do anything.
I think it might have been Arteezy talking about this. Someone was talking about heart in the green room, and it's like, this is something that nobody does because it's kind of a trash item. And we see, like, Ace or Amar do it when they're so far ahead and they think, what do I buy with all this money? I don't need anything. And you just buy a heart.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not a good item, but... in this kind of situation, does it matter?
I mean, in this situation, it is a good item because of how, like, how impossible. You really think that Mortimer Kisses, do you think Amar cares about it anymore? Like, 85 regen plus the magic resist from his level 10. Like, if he bought it at 47, then my guy might be griefing a little bit. But yeah, go crazy. Amar, plenty of heart in the game.
And there goes the tier 3. Feels like a foregone conclusion.
You know, one thing I respect immensely so far from what we've seen today is both Runa team and Passion have not GG'd out in moments where, like, tier 1 teams would have GG'd out, you know?
Yeah.
Like, getting wiped by Broshan, like, in the back of minds, other teams is like, nah, this game's probably lost. Let's go fix it for game 2, but...
You've got to take every chance as the underdog, I think. Like, tapping out earlier is just a tactical mistake. Especially when we've seen, like, in that previous series and now this game, there is a lot of team fight and displacement that could come into effect. Like, if they find the right target and snowball that fight into something more, and get a bit of wind in their sails, maybe there's a chance. That's just a very slim one. You can't go on Doom. You can't go on Ursa. So you kind of have to find, like, Hoodwink or Sand King, maybe? But they're going to find you.
They find you. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
At this point, like, do you buy back?
Yeah, it's... Oh, there it is.
You kind of gotta. Skitter's munched on QBFY. The Hoodwink's going to slip away with Glimmer Cape as the Dragon Knight and Mars Arena. They've caught the 2 Falcons support, but Malrine comes in with a burst of damage, and Amar, Skitter just line up the targets in a row. The buyback out of Krekker probably not going to accomplish too much here because the Ursa is on the Mars. Taking down Batyuk, a Doom on Crystallize sends him towards Fountain, and Amar, the Fountain Farmer, is going to dive in here and force out the GG as Falcons quite easily take game 1 in this best of 3 series. Pretty much bang on 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was, kind of rough at Passion UA. Of course, Falcons, a very, 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 very scary team. Let's never, undersell their strength. There have been moments in this game where I feel like if this was, let's say, like a Tundra or a Liquid, even a Spirit, there are certain moves Falcons made that you could argue was a sign of maybe weakness of Falcons, but against Passion UA and what they were able to do, Amar just free farmed. Malrine knew exactly what he needed to do. Like, the fact that Skid or Snaking lost their tower so early on, I think is like the biggest alarm. Losing the double wisdom, also quite an alarm. But in the grand, it doesn't matter, right? Because like Falcons, they're gonna rewatch the replay, understand what those like minor mistakes they made, and then after those mistakes, they were near flawless, right? With the pick off, the counterplay, the baiting on mid lane. Yeah, Falcons, very, very scary.
So then I want to pick your brain a little bit in this regard, because we very often talk about teams playing up to their opponents, like the underdog playing up to, like old Team Empire used to be very good at playing the top tier teams, but were garbage at playing lower tier teams. Is it also a case to be made that Falcons here are playing down to their opponents, knowing they're against underdogs, knowing that sending numbers to team fight and shut down this team fight momentum is more important than guarding a Wisdom Shrine, whereas the reverse would be true against Spirit?
I think honestly in the moment they just kind of lost track, right? Because they were going aggressive top lane, and then they're making other moves, and then like the Weaver sniped it whilst they're doing stuff. So in other games they probably wouldn't have gone for that top fight aggression. They would have had the hero bottom to make sure they go 50-50. So honestly, I'm really trying to find something out of nothing, because Falcons, they demolished Passion UA, right? And
yeah, we're nitpicking at this point.
We are very much nitpicking. It was quite a one-sided showing. I think, if anything, I really feel just between Runa team and Passion, I just don't understand their approach to playing these top teams. It's like they're following the meta script of what heroes to pick in regards to, I see DK, I take DK. I see other teams pair it with Snap or Ringmaster, I take it. It's like there's no identity. They're just there. And like, I really wish these teams just had a better like way of reading the meta plus putting their own flair into it. Like when you look at Falcons draft, it's them. When you look at Tundra, it's them. Like the top teams in the world have looked at the meta and put their heroes and twist on it. But I look at Runa and Passion in the game so far today, and like there's no creativity. It's just it's like it's just copy paste and then lose. It's
very
kind of
much
rough.
Surface level understanding, it feels like. Like this feels like me looking at Dota 2 Pro Tracker back in the day and saying, oh, that's the item build this guy goes for. I'm literally going to go with that item build because it's good and he wins with it, rather than why are they going for this item build? Why are they doing this? And what can I adapt with, or what can I change to make it better?
Yeah, exactly. And like when you're drafting against these top teams, like you pick a DK. They've played against DK like 100 times. Do you really think that's going to change like Falcons draft pattern? Like we saw Falcons lose multiple times now. So I feel like if you are Passion UA, try and throw a curveball into the draft. Show you, like, I want Passion UA to draft for Passion UA, not trying to draft because you're playing against one of the scariest teams in the world right now. Like, you're in your own head too much. Like, if you're against other teams, you probably do other stuff. So do that stuff. Don't just change everything because of the matchup you're against.
Let's see if they can do that stuff. If Falcons will bleed again, potentially. We've got Passion UA Game 2 against Falcons coming up after a quick break. We'll see you in a little bit.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back to a very festive Dream League here, hitting season 27. And if you're just joining us, we are midway through, or 1/3 of the way through, potentially, this best of 3 series in a Swiss system. Falcons going up against Passion UA, game 1, another stompy situation.
Yep, it was. And I, for the sake of my sanity, hope that Passion UA...
What sanity? Come on now, you're a Dota player.
Yeah, it's gone. That's a good point. Yeah, and I do waiting rooms, so yeah, I just don't have any sanity. What am I on about? Yep, anyways, yeah, for Passion UA, please, lads, if you're listening, hopefully not, that probably is against tournament rules, but anyway, if you are listening, get me some aggression in those lanes. Stop picking these clunky teamfight lineups that require every spell to be perfectly used, otherwise you just get picked apart. Like, give me some depth to your draft. Show me a bit of flair. Show me the Passion UA, not no, victim to the meta.
It all got banned out. Their Veno and Gyro got banned out. All their fun heroes got removed. Who else was there? Shadow Demon got banned.
Well, it did. But if Falcons aren't first picking the DK and taking Jakiro, you don't have to rush to pick the DK yourself, right? You don't have to force yourself into this weird position. And not saying Moonlight, to be fair, he was probably one of the few players having a game in that previous one. He had the early blink, the BKB. So I don't even think the DK is much of a problem. It's the Snapfire after. Maybe I'm just a Snapfire hater. This hero is just so meh.
I think a lot of us have come to that conclusion over the past couple of weeks. Like the green room at Blast was pretty much talking about we touched on it in game 1, that Tusk, Snapfire, DK trio. On paper, it looks so good. You've got catch, team fight, a bit of scaling, but in the words of Lacoste, the greatest panelist known to man, Dota 2 is not Dota 2 is not played on paper, it's played on computers.
Well, yes, there we go. Well, your bias is showing true, but anyways.
I don't know. He's the one in Stockholm, not us.
That's fair. That's true. You know what? My apologies. Oh, God among men.
And Lacoste is super hot. He's very hot. It's actually in the official Dream League Reddit thread, which Slacks posted earlier on. He's incredible.
Oh God! You just called me ugly and shit at my job.
No, I don't bring other people down while praising them. No,
it's okay. No.
I'm not like that guy on Reddit who said, "Screw these casters. I want these other casters instead."
Yeah, sure.
No,
I can't be as hot as the cost.
You praise some people. It doesn't mean you have to bring others down. You're amazing.
Okay. You know what? I don't even know how to segue this.
Your
Viper.
face is flushed red. You're so embarrassed now.
I am. I mean, on camera, I'm kind of.
A British man being complimented by another British man is unheard of.
you naughty treat of a man. What the fuck am I looking at?
Well.
All right. So.
Right.
So basically, what's happened here, just so we understand, Passion UA had first pick. They had the option to take the Huskar themselves, because they're a Huskar team. They opted not to take it. They took Viper, thinking that would be a deterrent to Huskar, because of course with the break of your ultimate you can annoy him. Thus they then banned Weaver, because they want Viper off lane, and Skitter playing Weaver carry would beat the Viper. But Falcons then don't care anyways. They still pick the Huskar because they're second pick, and will decide where the Huskar goes at the very end of the draft. And I don't know if Falcons care about the Viper counter, because you can just, 1, dodge the lane, 2, buy Blink Dagger, and then just not play near the clunky Viper. So, yeah.
May I give you a third option?
Ooh,
we saw Falcons get Vipered when they first picked Huskar during the group stage, I think? And Malrine won that lane. He solo killed the Viper at least once, and dumpstered the Viper in the 1v1, and did not care about him the rest of the game.
That is true. But also, I don't think Niku played that lane very well on the Viper.
Oh, it was Niku, he didn't, right?
Yeah, it was the Na'Vi versus Falcons game. Niku, he went for the Toxin level 1.
Yes.
He went push wave, he went second spell, third spell, pushed wave, then went back for poison attack, conceding the early aggression to then just lose on level 4 Huskar timing. So if you are picking Viper into Huskar and you're mid v mid, you have to poison attack, hold the high ground, win the lane that way. So I don't think he did a good job showing what Viper can do, but I do agree that Maureen can win matchups that he's not meant to win. So, yeah. Either way, what the you know, I said I want Passion to be Passion. They've took that and ran with it like a mile. They're like, okay, we'll be us. Whee! They just run away. So I'm intrigued to know how they can do that, like keep building on this first pick Viper. It's a hero that we just don't see first picked by any team in the world. So maybe they were listening to the panel.
Yeah. Just hope it doesn't end up being like Forrest Gump, where, you know, he takes that passion, runs for a while, runs around the country, then realizes, wait, what am I doing? Where am I? You got a bunch of people following you, all these hero picks afterwards, and you think our draft doesn't have an identity anymore.
That is a likely case. I think Falcons did a very good job with the Tusk in the opening of the second phase. Having Snowball save to buy time during the break is a really, really important mechanic. The Huskar can go SMY for some status resistance, and by Blink and BKB. So like, there's ways for him to like do little things to try and keep himself alive. But yeah, I think Tusk is pretty cool. And then another break now from the Hoodwink. So
who else does Nick still have it on Shard?
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Who else has break? Because we removed a ton of it.
Well, Shadow Demon has been banned out. Any Silver Edge buyer is going to be good. Any Kanda buyer, but Monka. Both of those items just never really purchased.
Scarlet Mage, anybody?
Sky can, yeah, Sky could buy it from the 4 position, but picking Sky into Huskar does sound like you're kind of griefing a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
you never know.
And what's the next process here from Passion? Do you want to keep the Viper flexed, or are you saying chuck him mid? Like, is this now going to be your offlane plus pos 5 pick?
Maybe a little Terrorblade. Okay, no, you're pugging. I'll say maybe like a casual Terrorblade in carry position to like progress the draft, and then maybe I'm putting too much stonk in Terrorblade. I don't know, man. Like I'm talking about a first pick Viper draft. Like, you want stuns, you want good lanes, and I don't know if Pugner's the big pick here. I'll be honest. Like when I see Viper, I want to see Tusk on my team. I want the Hoodwinks, the Jakiros. Like, oh my god.
Like unironically, I want a Pudge. What do you mean no? For Passion, instead of the Pugner, I'd prefer a Pudge.
Right. Okay.
Pure damage hook. You displace the Huskar.
Yeah. Okay.
Can't get Snowball saved.
Okay. Sure. But then what if you missed a hook?
Well, then you're not good enough to be playing the hero.
Okay.
Why have you picked it in the first place?
Now you know why I didn't suggest it.
Okay, they don't have Yamich, fine.
There we go. Gotcha.
So Enchantress Abaddon for Falcons. Some more heroes that you just can't kill, I guess.
They are amping up this Huskar if they want to, right? Because you got, like you said, the heal of the Ench, you got the shield of the Abba, the Radiance from the Abba to also apply Mischance, and the Snowball saves. It's a really, this is probably, in regards to like Falcons, like hero combinations, this is probably like S tier line of draft. Maybe not top of S tier, but like there is a very, very strong draft from Falcons. Probably like the most comfortable you could give them at the moment. And for Passion, just some dudes.
And they still have the Huskar flex until the end.
They do, exactly.
That's got to be
between. I mean, Abba could obviously be offlane or carry, but most likely carry, and then Huskar mid to offlane.
Yeah. And
now Passion Yue with what you could argue relatively weak lanes, because also like Enchantress and Abba, if that's most likely your safe lane duo, you don't really care about Viper too much, right? You can get rid of the poison attack with the shield. You can just play very sacrificial, and the Enchantress keep healing up. Bring in a creep to then apply pressure. Tusk, depending on what the offlane is, could just twin gate and go for some big moves. But Passion Yue, they identify the fact that their lanes are a little bit spooky if they put Viper offlane, based on what I was saying. So they slap the Viper middle, and now Tide goes to the offlane. So Tide is complete free farm in this lane, in this game.
Until the Huskar starts moving.
Sure. But the first 11-12 minutes, Tide will be pretty fine. Again, Tusk plus Huskar can kill anyone in the game. You need to be very mindful of that. So Passion Yue, they need a carry, and Falcons need offlane or mid. I feel like Malrine probably will just play the Huskar mid.
Probably.
He beat a Viper before, like you mentioned, at Blast Slam. I do feel like the lane should go worse for Malrine. He shouldn't be getting the kills on Viper. So maybe that confidence of beating Niku carries into this game, and he gets reminded of a different Viper playstyle. But there's the Terrorblade ban that I was hoping Passion Yue would pick up instead of the Pugna.
It's got to be one of those kinds of heroes, right? Like, I feel like this is where Passion bang out the crystallized clinks or something like that. I felt like that Tide was a necessary pick, where it's like, there's not much we can go for here. We need that big watermelon to just go frontline.
Yeah. The carry has to be a bit of a... Oh, okay.
Like, Gyro... I mean, could be okay. Oh, it's banned again. It just... I should just think it's crystallized. It's banned. Yeah.
Yeah. So heroes that Crystallize have played recently that could maybe work is he's played. I mean,
Clinks. I think they're looking at Clinks. Honestly,
I'm a little stumped what he can play, but
you can't like bang out the Beastmaster. Like, it's so hard going for one of those heroes because tempo-wise, you're playing into a Baden who breaks free of your stuns.
You could argue maybe the Windrunner carry that he's kind of copied from Natsubi could work. If it is Huskar offlane, then you play fine, you Windrun, you never die to the Huskar offlane. You have ways to just threaten and you play together. I don't know. It's an option.
This is where they pick Morphling and we both get sad. I feel it, man. I feel it in my bones, actually.
But morph into Abbott also doesn't feel too good with when he starts punching you.
Morph into anything. Morph into anything feels bad. I don't think I've seen Morph win in like 3 months.
It does take a very, very specialty player to make it work. Like, Watson had one good morph game at Slam. There's probably going to be a Morphling Yatoro game during Dream League Season 27 that's going to be like, ooh. Yeah, I'm leaning Windrunner, but I'm not like hyped by it. It's just kind of a hero. I mean, Passion started real strong with the curveball Viper first pick into then, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I was about to get a sassy answer to you, Gareth, but I had to. I said yeah, exactly. I was like, no, that's way too sassy. Yeah, out of context, I'm just gonna look like a dickhead, so I just stopped myself.
What
It
about
was gonna go full circle. Do you know, from the start of draft where you were saying someone's best in the world? I was like, you think they'd have called this? You know, it was gonna be one of those ones. You know?
Oh yeah.
Like, no. No,
you
I can't. It's too awkward.
Well done, T.
Thank you. I got a bit sassy for a second, but I'm gonna calm down.
Well, the Falcons one then. Come on, last pick, draft god predictor. 5 seconds to go.
Keep fluffing me up for 3 seconds. It'll be too late. Yeah. All right. Say it again.
So what do you reckon that last pick is going to be, T?
This is awkward. This is like I've never had a panel like this before. This is hype.
My program feed is I don't know what the last pick is. I've lost. I've lost all video.
Oh, it was Pangolier. It was Pangolier.
It's a great prediction, T. Is it really Pango?
Yeah, it's Pango.
I can't believe you called the last 2 picks of the draft.
Yeah, fucking Falcons Pango is not that crazy, actually. All right, what are we thinking, boys? How are we... God, Passion Yue really just threw a curveball with this draft. It just...
Yeah.
It's so feast or famine, where... Sorry, go on.
Yeah, if any one of these heroes goes behind... It's one of those drafts, again, where it's like, to make the full jigsaw puzzle picture, they need all of the pieces. If one of those pieces has a bad time or is crooked or whatever, the draft feels like it falls apart. Like, they rely on Wind Ranger for mid-game and late-game scaling with... Like, the catch is Wind Ranger and Hoodwink. The team fight is tied. They need to come out of the lanes strong, and I don't know if they can do that.
Yeah, pretty much. It's... As soon as, like, the Viper dies twice or the Windrunner doesn't get that item progression. Again, carry Windrunner, we don't see it too often, but you do need to have just really good lanes for the hero to feel good, because your first item is still hoping to then get the next item, and after the next item, you're chasing. Like, you're always chasing an item, and if you're ahead, sure, that item chase is often supported by getting a kill and, like, enabling objectives with your ultimate, like, your focus fire. Like, it feels good, but if there's ever grouping, if there's ever like a snubble saving the guy you're going on, or Pangolier rolling whilst you don't have BKB controlling you up so you don't actually get any right clicks off, you can feel very uncomfortable. And yeah, we'll see if Passion Yue can execute on their lineup. They've got some very niche heroes like the Viper mid, the Windrunner carry. These aren't heroes we see too often. And Falcons, they've got probably the strongest looking lineup that you could ask for from Falcons. Like every hero is a tournament winning hero for Falcons at different points in the organization's history.
This this could be a Game 5, TI Grand Final draft from Falcons, right? This is comfort heroes. They're like almost best in slot for a lot of their players and heroes. Good in this game, good in this draft. I would be shaking in my boots as Passion in this one.
Yeah, it is very, very spooky. We do start the game with a pause, and of course, don't forget the game 1 all chat. Maureen asked if Passionoi would first pick the Huskar. They didn't. They let Falcons have it. So let us see if Moonlight also... What's up?
100% win probability. Is this because of the pause? Like, when it unpauses, give it like 30 seconds and check in again, because that's wild.
No. It's smart, because QBFY disconnected pause, so Dota Plus is like, it's a 4v5. Well, of course Falcons are going to win. So smart Dota Plus and its prediction. All right, I'm looking at the graph right now. Okay, yeah, it instantly then went back the other way.
Good.
So with the honest 5-on-5, Dota Plus thinks that Passion UA have the slight draft edge.
Interesting.
Breaks do make a draft, I guess. Oh, damn, Moonlight insta-leveling Toxin.
He knows what he wants. I guess it's one of those things where we used to see Spectre would always have like a plus 5% on the graph just because she existed. True. If it goes late game, that's who you want. What have we got there? Skitter looking for wards. Steps a little bit too close to tower, though. There's no vision. It is just Crystallize who's going to show up. And a late smoke out of Passion. Oh, this could get interesting now. They're going to go the long way around, though.
Again, often the late smoke is more for setup, right? You're not looking for the kill with it. You're looking just to go to the rune. If it breaks, okay, be careful. I do apologize. It's quite anti-hype, but information smokes are quite something.
Yeah, it's just at the beginning, they're all grouped up as 5. Then they start moving together. They angle towards top jungle. And it's like, oh, interesting. And then they just spread.
Yeah. I do wish there was a way to make early game a bit more dynamic, but I feel like throughout the last year or so, we've had phases where it's like, go for the fight, don't go for the fight. The 5-man smoke for the kill, you go for 2. But nowadays, it's just position for 2 runes, get 2, don't waste any too much mana. Of course, go for the kill if they present it. But
I think the game is too balanced. We need to add like 300 gold to First Blood. Or the first 3 kills of the game are first, second, and third blood with bonus bounties on them.
Imagine getting 3 kills pre-rune. How much of a snowball that is.
Yeah, just call it.
I would be so scared to die in Dota if that was a thing. I'd be hugging my tier 1 tower, even my tier 2 tower. Like, guys, is it safe yet?
What if you're the one who dies first, but then you get the second and third kill?
It never works that way.
It does.
No, it does. To be fair, it does. But in my game, I feel like I'd be very unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, we're both support players, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're the ones who have to sacrifice ourselves for the greater good or something. I don't know. Well, game 2, Falcons 1-0 up and it's best of 3. We've already seen a lot of the tournament favourites make their way through that first round of Swiss to look good. What's happening to Skidder? He's getting punched.
Yeah, he was by himself top and just got Akon shot and gushed.
Well, he might
it is a
still
lot of damage.
Die.
Yeah.
QBFY gets it. Snaking, trying to trade back here. There's a fairy fire, a little run through the tree lines. Skidder. Yeah, you're not getting a free lane this time. You angered them in game 1. This melee creep trailing QBFY isn't quite enough to catch up and get snaking the kill. And now back on to zoning Batyuk. A great start there. First blood. Push the Abaddon out of lane a little bit.
I'm a big fan of Tidehunters who do level Gush level 1. I think there are certain lane matchups and combinations that enable you to be really, really aggressive. And yeah, Batyuk just reminding Skid of what he can do. And now Moonlight level 3 doesn't take any points in poison attack, so kind of doing what Niku did, but I can't remember. I think Niku took poison attack at level 4 or level 3. Either way, we'll see what Moonlight wants to go for. At the moment, he's just going for his own farm. Try to push out the wave as quick as possible. Of course, if he gets level 6, he can then just kill the Husker.
He has the opportunity. We have seen Abaddon fall off a little bit in draft priority through Blast, like compared to Vlachia anyway, from my perspective. And we've seen Abaddon also lose a lot of momentum in games when the first 10 minutes doesn't go his way. He's a very lane-focused hero who doesn't jungle very effectively. So that first kill, if it turns into like one or two more kills on Skitter, his game could kind of get crushed.
Yeah, and he can't about Mask of Madness or any like these random little farming tools, right? You could argue if the game's really bad, then maybe like a Midas on the carry is like the comeback mechanism normally for Abba, but yeah. Abba is a lane-focused hero, and at the moment, he's having to put quite a lot of resource into just surviving the lane due to that gush spam, plus the Akon shot is very, very annoying for him.
Well, he is top of the last hits even with that death, so not a tragedy for him. While Tide kind of dragging his heels a bit down at 7 and 2. Looks like Malrini's doing fine. Viper with a slight upper hand overall there. While down at bottom, Pango 11-6, Windranger 13-2. But Falcons have this kind of advantage of being quite tanky melee heroes with gap close, so Pugnus trading hasn't been that effective. Usually Pugna wants to be like 1v1 against a ranged hero where he wins, out trades, runs away, heals, comes back. But Tusk and Pango can keep poking at him.
It also helps that Cracker went for the Decrep level 2, right? Because against the double melee physical lane, gets a point in Decrep, he's super chilling. Can always keep his teammates alive. Outside of that first kill, everyone's just pretty much just chilling. Hitting creeps.
It feels like top got a lot harder for Passion. They have been unable to like keep the blocks up on the camps, so Snaking has full access to it, can keep dragging waves. And yeah, we've got to keep tabs on this mid lane. Huskar is always low HP. There's the chance that either one or both of these heroes die at the same time.
Yeah, Moonlight just never went for a single point in poison attack, just utilizing his Predator innate, plus right click, shoving the wave. That's his playstyle. Again, I feel like there is a world where even just forcing the Huskar to press cauterize, press Berserker's blood would be useful. But again, yet to see a Viper mid laner try that. It's now 2 that have opted to just not use the spell. Oh, they ping Skidder, but don't go for the kill. Mr. Bushwhack. I feel like at any minute... Missed da Bushwhack, there you go. It's my witch doctor impersonation, don't worry.
Snaking is going to be a bit of a wander.
Oh, yeah, Moonlight. You want to press Never Toxin Brother on this wave? There is a Tusk and an Ench waiting for you to step up.
It seems like the call has been made that they are missing. This is, like, what, 45 seconds before the rune even spawns? And they're still coming here to guard it, but that leaves Skitter completely wide open to die up top. So yeah, with the vision and the knowledge that both supports are missing from side lane, Moonlight just goes jungle.
Yeah, Skitter is not having the best game. We'll see how he wants to try and kind of recover. I am expecting that quick buy to have a Midas relatively soon.
Yeah, like, well, there's no other option, right? We don't see Echo Saber anymore. There's no alternative build. It's minus Radiance.
It's minus Radiance, or he feels no pressure in the game and will just still go for Radiance, just a couple minutes slower due to the start of the game. Again, he's like still top net worth in regards to, cores go, right? For him to crystallize, like he's still healthy. It's just a matter of he's not running away with the game with how he normally would on a Baden.
And I guess when the kills happen is important. Like kills or deaths of the Abaddon, we'll come back to this in a second, because Enchantress just gets sniped out by Crystallize. QBFY's rotation. And Pango's going to get away from there. Because like if the kills happen now, he can buy the incremental items of Phase Boots, Bracer, little bits from his wand. But if the kills happen during his relic buying period, that's when the difficulties start. Wisdom Shrine. Gonna get stolen. Again. Falcons lose out on both of them. Amara's gonna get a two-man shield crash here. QBFY and Krekker trying to fight back alongside Crystallize, but look at who's coming in from the left-hand side. Malorine with the Burning Spear is gonna find the Pugna kill. Can he catch up to any more? Amar has spells coming up in a few seconds, and the shield crash will be enough to find the Hoodwink.
I honestly just can't remember the last time that I've seen Falcons lose both Wisdoms, like 2 games in a row.
Never.
Yeah.
Yeah, it never happened.
Please, any statisticians any statisticians out there, please do not fact check that. Like,
no, please do. I want to be proven correct. What are you talking about?
No.
There's
It looks better.
Snowball dodge. Try and delay
every game in
here.
a series. That's a better way of wording it. Whew. Yeah, the old Snowball versus Viper Strike. Quite an unfortunate matchup for the old Viper.
So when you're Snowball, do you go into like cryo sleep, cryostasis or something?
Yeah, your body's frozen and you don't age. It's quite nice.
But then, shouldn't it be like, you know, when they're harvesting ice from the North Pole or something, they find some bacteria. Shouldn't the bacteria kind of reactivate and come alive when you're out of the Snowball? You don't care.
I'm thinking, I'm processing. I'm like, okay.
Just Malorine, he stuck around mid for a long time. I thought they knew that Passion were all here.
He did need some cryo help for sure. He needed crit.
He did.
I was just trying to think, turning that into a Dota mechanic. Like, you Snowball save someone, and then after you Snowball save them, all of it just hits you in the face at one time. I was like, God, that just sounds despair.
Yeah, but why should being in a Snowball block poison? You know?
It's not like a really big Snowball.
It's a really big Snowball. This Rolling Thunder's pretty big as well. Snaking's down, but Crystallize, let's see your side steps. Can we dodge away from this? Yeah, Amara's going to give up on it as 2 supports appear in that bottom lane to protect their Wind Ranger. A squadron of couriers delivering items as well. But this does take a lot of the noise away from Skitter in that top lane. And Passion are kind of scrambling around looking for kills to try and delay the item timings that Falcons are trying to build. And they've done a good job in doing so, you know, keeping Crystallize up near the top of the net worth. Viper is starting to hit his stride. A way more competitive game than game 1 is emerging here.
Yeah, they've done the motions to ensure that they can actually farm cleanly, right? This isn't an even game where it's also because they've had to throw too many heroes to make too many moves, right? Like the Tide is in the Tide area of the map. The Viper is still in his area of the map, right? I think that helps immensely. And also, you know, you could argue Snaking isn't having the best game. He was late to the lane top, which then put a lot of pressure on Skitter. Skitter then died because of the level advantage, and on top of that, he's rotated bottom, he died, he's now in the jungle, died. Like, this isn't the cleanest game from Snaking, and it just takes one player to not be at their best, and that's something that a team can use to try and beat, you know, a team like Falcons, right? So let's see what they can do with this, of course. Crystallize is looking for the Maelstrom. That's Malorine TP stop, and Krekker needs to be very, very careful. Ooh, quite a late skin of the ultimate there.
Ooh, the Ravage landing takes him down. Skitter with another misstep up top. Another opportunity for Passion. I still feel like this is all like required from Passion. They've got a draft and a play here that needs to find these early kills, open up the map for themselves. If they just let things be even playing field, I think Falcons will start to run away with things.
Yeah, this is where the Pugna simplifies the early game, right? You take kill, you get to tower, Tide Hunter steps up front, you press blast. It is some of the simplest Dota you could ask for, but it's really going to help just break down the map against Falcons. With the mid tower gone, the top tower gone, this is where it gets complicated for certain teams, right? Understanding what to do next. As tier 1 towers are some of the easiest objectives to call for. Of course, Moonlight having the boots of travel, he's willing to TP into any engagement. They just need to push down a wave, use the creeps to set that up. Of course, waiting for the next Ravage is probably the go time for Passion. As they try to get Amar, but they miss the Bushwhack.
Yeah.
And the Sharpshooter.
And not ideal. They brought the Viper down here. The Moonlight's going to farm a little stack. Make it worth his time.
I was waiting for Amar to swash and kill that, and then Moonlight's just full despair, right? Oh, Amar. That's a little cheeky boss. Ooh. Okay. They go for the Bushwhack, Mr. Bushwhack, go for the Shackle Shot, Mr. Shackle Shot, and off Amar goes. Oh, dropping his items. Goes for the wand. Cracker was invis, so if there was a world in which Cracker had a 12-minute blink dagger, could have stole the items.
Yeah. Instead, it's another missed Bushwhack. But they've got the snipes! Oh, just pierced by 2 massive ballista shots through his back.
It's always just so fun when you see the off-screen kills, right? Like, I miss the days of like Ember Morana combos where it's like the Ember with slight chains and you get like an arrow from a side and then like a sniper sharp shooting, like assassinating, sorry. It's I love those type of kills. Oh, either way.
Contesting of the stacks. Snowball and Shards going to block Batchuk in. Ravage in 2 seconds. Oh, can he get away with it? He's surviving. Gets the Ravage off in time as Moonlight and QBFY both arrive. Huskar broken. Trying to back away.
Mr. Power Shot.
Have they got enough to finish him? No, because the shield now comes out. And Moonlight's going to get forced back by Skitter. It's still a little bit awkward for Falcons, though, to continue this one. The Abaddon's going to be the sacrifice, it looks like. Crit and Malrine trying to bail away still, but a decrep into life drain. Cracker just keeps it going. Snowball forward. Crit now stuck in the Nether Toxin as Moonlight, with the help of this power shot from Crystallize, doing an awful amount of damage. Finds another kill. Malrine? I thought about sticking around and fighting, but 1v4 is not really where you want to be.
The Pugna's the anti-fun hero there. Just one decrep on a Viper and Malrine won't have a fight, so yeah, he walks it off. But Falcons, I think they fought the Ravage on the cooldown. Maybe they didn't time it perfectly because it was a matter of like 1 second as the tide's literally fading into the ground, about to die. He then pops the Ravage and that buys enough time for Passion to get some of the additional kills there. 2,000 gold lead for Passion. They're chilling. Just continue hitting the creeps. Of course, they have a gold lead, but they're not shutting anyone down. Like, everyone's evenly farming. The main gold difference is a little bit of a buff up on the support to support matchup, right?
Yeah, and that
Viper
hurts
dies
a lot.
middle.
Just gets snowballed on and killed. So I guess this is what I guess the point I've been, I don't know, thinking about and maybe trying to make. Yes, you got like a 1k, 2k lead, and Passion are doing well to put themselves in a good spot. But if you ever slip up, if you ever give Falcons the chance to tip the scales back in their favor, even by a minuscule amount, I just don't see this 5v5 hero versus hero matchup working out for Passion.
Yeah, they do fall into an awkward pit in the mid game where Falcons just can tank certain spells, right? The Abaddon can tank the Ravage, the Pango can kite out and disrupt the Viper. Like, there is, on a one-to-one matchup, Falcons just feel like they can take fights a lot easier, right? That's why the death on mid lane, right? Why is the Viper standing that far up the lane? You have all the access to the jungle behind you, no one's farming it. You don't need to be in a position where Falcons can get a pick off on you.
QBFY, you're going to regret this. Amar goes aggressive onto the Hoodwink with sneaking here. A Rolling Thunder into impetus shots. Crystallized with a focus fire, trying to get the Amar Pango with help of the tower, but it's not quite enough. And the power shot is off the mark as well. So Amar TP's home. QBFY still lurking and hunting, but doesn't see a target.
It's a good call, though.
Meanwhile, Roshan is being taken.
Yeah, really good call. The Passion, they're aware. They're a Huskar team. They see the thing. They have the ward already from Cracker. They were smoked up on Tusk. I don't know if Husker walked in as smoked, but I know that Tusk was. So, really good vision there from Passion to TP bottom, make that move, to have the vision to always protect themselves from a potential Roshan, and then have the TPs available to stop them. So, yeah, and other teams probably wouldn't have that ward out, and Falcons get the Aegis, and that's kind of the steps to them feeling it really happy. But Passion still just kind of clinging. You can feel like they're clinging on. You know, like they are just that one TP, that one Ravage away from the pressure getting applied to them. But still just holding strong, knowing that they cannot make these mistakes.
I honestly, like, that Viper death mid might have been the thing that blows this game wide open. Because now you can feel that Falcons are playing with much more confidence. They're forward on Crystallized bottom, chipping away at the Wind Ranger, making bottom lane uninhabitable. That's a TP out into probably tower collapse. Radiance, you know, is like 4 minutes behind schedule for Skitter, but with his the state of the game that he's had to play into is still perfectly good. Yeah. Top lane, a kill on Tusk here would be nice, but a TP out, successful from Crit. And just about slips away from danger, because you never ravage there.
It's pretty much, I'd say, the next team fight is the make or break, right? The net worth stabilized. We have to remember last game. It was like a 1,000 gold lead. One slip up, that became like 5,000-6,000 instantly, right? I feel like we're at that same crossroads. That Passion UA, they have the tools to take that fight, to make that move themselves. Even to go Roshan if they win, but also for Falcons, it's the same argument. If they don't die to the Ravage, if the break from the Viper doesn't cleanly connect on the Husker and kill him off, they will just turn the fight very easily around, right? Tusk has a Blink Dagger. Pangolier also has a Blink and a Diffusal. Like, there is no real problem for Falcons to counterplay. And this is where Passion UA, they don't want to try and fight first. They are just walking straight into the pit, using the immense amount of attack speed slows on the Roshan. He's barely even doing one punch. There we go. Now he's punching.
Oh, finally.
But Crit, he's aware. He used the shards. He's repositioning.
QBFY is also dying bottom. Blood grenade and impetus lands.
Oh, Crit! Ooh.
What's happened?
He's in the pit. He's going for a steal.
He's trying to steal it. Oh, it's close, but not close enough. Moonlight gets the Aegis, Passion get the Roshan, and now they're swiftly trying to reclaim a bit of territory on the map as they need to push out a bunch of lanes.
Oh,
Wind Ranger gonna get decrept and runs back from the Huskar. And a decent turn of events there. Like, you get Aegis, you're like 2k behind. It still feels like Falcons have a lot of wiggle room to play aggressively. Like, do they care about Aegis on Viper?
Not really. You can see from how they contested it, right? Like, Crit scouted out the Roshan very early on. Sure, there's not a tier 1 tower for Falcons to TP to, but they didn't really stress themselves. They went, you know what? Let them have it, because for Falcons, their timing is the Manta on the Abaddon, the BKB on the Husker. They understand the big picture of their lineup is to survive the Viper snowball in the early game, to then just outscale the Viper, right? So, Crit solo going for the Roshan, going for the snipe. He missed it by a matter of a second or two, but that's just Falcons kind of tipping their hat to Passion, respecting what they can do. But Crit being very pesky. Crit understands like the position right now. It's go for the Roshan snipe. Now positioned for the Tormentor still. He has the Blink Dagger. Will he be able to go for it? He is going to look for the Blink.
Yeah, jumps in for the snowball there. Can he steal it?
Oh.
As QBFY to get the shard. Crit dies to Cracker. So a couple of attempts there from the Crit Tuskar, but
I respect it, I do. Like, everyone's just hitting creeps and Crit's just playing his own little mini game.
how do I upset my opponents?
All right, unfortunately for him, though, there's nothing else to really contest. Maybe there's the 21-minute wisdom, but it's a little bit harder to snipe than a Roshan or a Tormentor. He doesn't have the Ags to kick them away.
What's the health on top tier 1? Just go and kill a tower. Go and kill bottom tier 2.
Well, it just takes about 53 right clicks from a Tusk to get that one, so I'm sure Crit can do that swiftly.
Is that all?
It's a lot of HP. Maybe he gets Moonshard Deso. Go crazy.
Oh yeah, easily. Oh, he's going to get away from Crystallize easily.
Yeah, you can see from the map position that Falcons just don't want to go near them at all, right? Like, Passion UA have itemized so aggressive. You got a Blade Mail on the Tide Hunter. You've of course got a soon to be Atos on the Hoodwink, Solar Crest on the Pugner. like the cheap items on a Windrunner, like the Dragon Lance, the Falcon, the Maelstrom. Like they've really invested in like, this is our time, this is our moment. The fear is this Aegis at most will break a tier 2, maybe 2 tier 2s if you're optimistic, but nothing more. So the game will progress to the next Roshan being kind of the big story point of the game. Like, can Passion UA build a big enough lead to ensure they get the second one cleanly to then look and entertain about the high ground? And at the moment, the way that they're playing, they're 4 or 5 heroes clumped up. Whilst if you just look at the minimap, Falcons are farming everything, right? They're farming mid wave, bot wave, they're farming their own jungle, enemy jungle. It's like, even though they have Aegis, it's like 66% of the map is controlled by Falcons.
Yeah, like, do these next items allow them to combat Falcons? You know, does Viper and do Viper and Wind Ranger kind of scale into this Abaddon Pango?
I think it's a matter of Viper getting Shivas and then Windrunner getting BKB. To me, that would feel like a timing that they can play on. But at the moment, Crystallize is looking at the Hurricane Pike. And still, honestly, that's fine. Just the execution of Pike is very high, whilst BKB is like the simpler item to buy, right? Like, you enter, press BKB, you don't care about anything other than like a Tusk Punch.
Your BKB win run, right? You just...
Yeah, go crazy. But with the Pike, it's... That was also, I think, fine, even though I'm hesitant to hype it up, just because you're tired or someone else will frontline for you, and then you can always get the correct right-click initiation. But again, we'll see. That could just be a thing that we have to critique in the upcoming engagements if Windrunner is locked down and unable to right-click off. But
that's a nice force staff into Bushwhack. QBFY just picked up that force as well. Gets the kill on Amara, who felt like he was pretty free there.
Okay, so he did change. He was looking at Atos, he had all the components and his courier at the secret shop, but then opted to pivot and go for the 4-staff.
That leads them into another tier 2.
Yeah. 18 seconds left on the Aegis though. Huskar just completed the BKB. And there is still about 800 gold until Viper has Shivas. So Falcons, they're going to feel pretty confident, right? You've got the Manta on the Abaddon as well.
It's such a strong timing.
Yeah. This is why they didn't rush to try and contest anything, right? Don't go for the Roshan, don't go for the Tormenta. You die at Rosh or Tormenta, you just catapult the game. You provide an extra 2,000-3,000 gold to any of these moves. It would already be a Shiva's, right? So sometimes not fighting is the best option.
What setting do you think he's changing?
He's looking at Aghanims, so maybe he's already preemptively double-checking that his Ag is on the correct key. Maybe he's used a quick cast or not for certain heroes on that spell option. So maybe it's a 5th spell item key. That would be my guess.
Because I always wonder that, like, changing settings and hotkeys and stuff, you know, going from LAN and having cloud save settings and things like that, going back home, something's changed that you didn't expect to do.
Again, it also depends on how players use their hotkeys, right? Because, like, obviously you can use hero hotkeys, so every hero is custom set, but that also means that you have to go through every hero you play to set up the hotkeys how you like it. I know a lot of people just play on default settings, and then, like, for example, if I'm playing a hero that will buy Hex, I will set that key to quick cast during the game when I buy the Hex, right?
Okay.
So I think some players probably have that type of muscle memory where it's like, oh shit, I bought Hex, it's quickly changed the key to this or that. Because, like, if I have Blink Dagger, I don't want to have that on quick cast. That's F. But if I have Hex on F, I want F to be quick cast, right? So it can change. Of course, you can then do quick cast for items. There's so many different settings, but if you're a simple man and don't use any of that cool stuff that Valve added recently, then you're manually changing everything.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, I still don't use quick cast.
Yeah, I use it a little bit, but I probably should. Yeah, I don't want to confess, but...
No, it's one of those things where in the beginning, I didn't like that it existed. I was like super elitist against it. Like, oh, this changes the skill gap of the game. The skill ceiling is risen. Now I'm like, well, you're an idiot. You should have just learned how to use this tool which has been handed to you that makes your life easier.
Yeah, like, Quickcast is really... Like, it is really cool, but I just don't like the fact I don't see... how do I phrase this? I like having the control on my mouse hand. Like the idea of like pressing a big spell. I want my right hand, my writing hand, the dominant hand to be the one to to send a spell, you know?
Imagine black hole quick casting. That's not happening.
Like I don't trust my left hand. Like this thing has let me down so many times in life. When I played all sports, you know, this thing, I have to catch with this left hand, useless thing. Do I want to trust it with my black hole key? Whoo! No, thank you.
I feel sorry for your left hand.
It's all right.
It's part of your being.
I don't know why I'm looking at it like I'm sorry, left hand, but
you should love yourself, T.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway,
all of yourself.
All of me, yes. All right, I think the setting is maybe a ruse.
He's actually testing.
Oh no, he is at his PC. To be fair, okay. I was like,
he's having a chat. I mean, maybe he's testing some interaction or something. We've seen that before. Just a quick little pause.
God. Well, luckily we would have known that by the disconnect, so we're in the clear. We've saved Crit's name and honor on that one.
Interesting. Well, there was something wrong, and now hopefully it's not. I like how they've paused exactly at minute 24 as well.
That was really nice. Maybe he had Amar muted the entire game. Was like, something feels weird this game. Yes.
Well, I mean, that's a good point. Like, it could be a non-Dota hotkey, right? It could be like a push-to-talk mute hotkey on Discord. I need a hotkey to mute Amar mid-game.
Yeah, if they're not 15,000 gold up, it's just let's mute Amar. All right, how are we playing this one, boys? Well, they're smoked up. They're looking for the Viper.
They've got him. Blink stun, catches Viper. Decrep into life drain. Is that enough to turn this? I don't think so. Pugner is out of here. The Viper goes to high ground, trying to TP home. The damage is coming, and he does get out. Kreke denied himself. Viper survives. And now QBFY snipes out Pangolier, while the Tide, chasing towards snaking, forces Crit to blink away. Bushwhack back in from QBFY into the shackle shot, which doesn't latch, but they've got plenty of damage to rain in from the high ground.
Quite the little situation, right? We come back from the pause, Falcons instantly jumping mid lane, Kreke sacrificing himself to keep the Viper alive. Beautiful, decrep life drain, and then another nosedive to the high ground to ensure that Viper doesn't die there. But yeah, of course, off screen we saw Amar just get focus fired by the Windrunner. And now Skidder, he walks to top.
He's got borrowed time.
Oh no,
he's got no blink or anything, and no TP either. So QBFY, knowing this information, is just going to be able to run in, give vision, allow the shackle shot to come through, and they've got another kill. In the end, that full extended fight was like a 3-for-1 trade. Maybe add in a Pugner there, as he did die and buy back, and die again to Malrine.
The dieback. Here's a rough one. Yeah, Falcons just not really able to connect on anything too crazy, right? They're playing for survival, and I still have that feeling. I don't know if you have the same thing, that they are just one fight away, one Roshan contest away from the game feeling very fine for them. Like this 3,000 gold lead is a bit deceptive, but we'll see if Passion can continue just putting that pressure on. And something that we haven't spoke about, right, is the Ghost Scepter change from patches ago, right? Into the Windrunner, buying a casual Ghost would have been really good for the Pango, but he can't do that anymore. Either way.
They're forced to ravage out of Badger here. 3 of them stunned up, and that roll's not going to help out too much. Passion just bring everybody down here. Snaking is pretty tanky, though. Crystallize looking for the shackle shot to line it up and get some magic damage into this damn hero. Moonlight comes out with a double kill. I was honestly expecting Falcons again to slow things down and wait for this Pango Ags, get the next item on Huskar, but they're trying to speed things up, playing into the hand of Passion. Malrine feeling himself and going for an attempted kill solo against Tidehunter, but now he has to TP out with the remaining seconds of his BKB.
And they're doing this all very close to Roshan respawn. It is going to be up in 50 seconds time. So BKBs will be on cooldown for around 20 seconds because of that. But another time that Falcons, well, this is the second time, in this game where they just haven't respected the Ravage, right? In the top triangle, they got hit by the 1 second cooldown on the Ravage and died. They go for a kill on the Hoodwink, again, get Ravaged. So Batchuk able to utilize his ultimate really nicely this game. Crit. Going for the snowball, we'll be able to blink back to the high ground. And when was the last time you saw Skidder be 0-5-0 at the 28-minute mark?
Never. Another one for the statisticians out
Another
there.
one, exactly. Knoxville, brother. We got 2 requests for you right now.
Literally never. But this is what we've seen the past few weeks as a big problem for the Abaddon. You get killed a couple of times in lane, Radiance is slowed down, you're 4 minutes behind the curve, and you're not synchronized with the rest of your team. So now it's a little disjointed from Falcons to find this unifying force. Maybe rallying around the Huskar could be good, but you've got to come and save Skitter from being harassed and pounded here by Crystallize. QBFY could look for a bushwhack off the Acorn shot, attempted Manta dodge, not successful, but the borrowed time will take him back to full, and of course he does have the blink now. Gets a free escape.
Okay, I had to check it out of intrigue. But the last time that Skitter finished a game with 0 kills to his name was 7 months ago when he played Tide Carry, and his end game build was Phase Blink Vlad's Glimmer on Carry Tide.
Oh.
Yeah.
Carry.
Yeah.
I don't think that word is doing anything in that sentence at all.
But 7 months ago we've seen it. So 7 months Skitter has been able to obtain kills in a Dota 2 video game. But right now, they are escaping him. And the next stages. We did speak about how the next stages would be really, really important for Passion UA. We was expecting Falcons to be a bit more fight ready for it, but due to a sea of pickoffs and a couple misplays on Falcons' half, Passion UA have been able to capitalize on the map and now set up their Windrunner, who didn't need to go for the BKB because with the Aegis, the Aghanims and the Pike, that is enough tools to be able to just kind of threaten Falcons without being too defensive. Falcons, though, they were hoping after the Aegis to find a greedy hero on the bottom half of the map, but
nobody home.
Also, have you ever clicked on Huskar and seen how annoying it is to see the Berserker's blood constantly changing its number?
Oh yeah, it's super annoying. They've got to go on this Hoodwink, but he's been saved up with a life drain. Batchuk has a Ravage, and he's looking for an opportunity to use it. I'm rolling around into the backlines on the supports, while the others on Falcons are being chased down by Batchuk and Moonlight. A hasted Tide going to get punched by Crypt, trying to hold them back from the Huskar, who is going to get Blink Ravaged. All on his lonesome. Moonlight finds the kill. Our Falcons on the back foot pretty heavily here as this Passion side have hit minute 30 very strong. With pickoffs, with the Aegis, they're going up to high ground even.
Yeah, Falcons just honestly look lost, right? They smoke through the map as 5, they don't find anyone. They walk to mid lane, a very central point, a focal point on the map where most heroes kind of collide, and they opt to go for a 5-on-5, desperately initiating. These are phrases that you just don't often use with a team like Falcons, and yeah, Passion UA just marching together, run it down mid.
Nothing really to stop this. They cannot go bottom. Tier 2 is still there, but there is a large wave up at top. And with a Pugna, I can quite easily break a second Tier 3 here. Maybe not the full lane of Barracks. They've got 10 seconds till Huskar respawns. I was wondering if Skitter comes back, though, because he has pushed that lane all the way into Tier 3 himself. Passionate
is trying to find,
try and meet him. He's long gone now.
They've now conceded a lane, but will Falcons try to fight again? Ravage isn't caught up for 55 seconds. Like, it's a pretty good window, even into the Aegis. If you find that jump, if you get to the backline, you kill off the Pugna, kill off the Hoodwink, Falcons can engage, but that kind of initiation has kind of escaped Falcons this entire game.
Passion have done a good job here tightening up.
Yo, look at that. They're hugging their tier 3. They are not allowing Falcons
Yeah, they scan
an opportunity.
bottom. So Hoodwink gets away, but Crystallize has walked into this one. He's the one with Aegis, though. Malrine and Crit going to try to turn onto Badger. The blade mail's up, and the Huskar gets obliterated by Moonlight, who picks up a double kill. Falcons, again, trying to find something, but the return fire from Passion's strong.
Yeah, they're just... I think just Falcons are just running into a brick wall every single time. I don't really understand the initiation this time around. They smoke up into the triangle. They find the hero with the Aegis. They've not respected the positioning of Viper or anyone else, and they're just going to throw away a life again. And now Ravage is back up. It really feels, Gareth, like we are just going to be going to a game 3.
Yeah, I think so. The way this is looking, Moonlight and Badger just straight into the enemy base. This is the dire side of the map. Snaking's being pummeled. Enchantress down as some other teammates are respawning. Passion going to look for a second lane here, which they've already set up for. Top tier 3 gone. And it seems like Abaddon has no inclination of joining this. Sticking around down south and trying to fight against a Wind Ranger illusion, while the real Wind Ranger is up top killing buildings. I mean, now you've got Bloodthorn on the Abaddon, but second lane of barracks down. A difficult lineup to now fight into.
It is kind of cool that Passion is doing this to a lineup that we did say, or did coin as like one of Falcon's strongest lineups, right? For the player-hero combinations, the way in which they've found success on these heroes before. It is very impressive that Passion has been able to play such a disciplined game 2 after that game 1 beatdown.
So many things have gone right for them.
Yeah, that is true.
Falcons have not been clean here in game 2. They weren't perfectly crisp in game 1 either, but this has been very resilient from Passion to find what they've found, even if some of it has been gifted. Now a bit of poking onto Batuk bottom, but this is risky from Falcons. They need to find an opening kill, an angle from behind, like on a Hoodwink perhaps. The QBFY breaks free of the Pangolier, and now the roll-up is required from Amar to try and escape. Crystallize, though, comes through with so much damage.
Yeah, the not being able to buy Ghost Scepter really just pretty much breaks the Pangolier. He doesn't want to buy Ghost Scepter. He's thinking of Nullifier for Dispel, but by the time he gets Nullifier, it's probably going to be too late.
We're soon going to be on Skadi on the Viper as well. So life even gets harder. Assault Cuirass untied. So Malrine's Huskar
so strong.
Losing a lot of efficacy in this late game.
Okay, so Skinner now disassemble the Radiance. He's going for the Nullifier. They want to stop the decrypts. They want to stop the supports from free casting their spells and utility. Falcons, they have one more fight in them to keep themselves in the game.
They've got to do something to hold this base.
Skinner doesn't have DP though.
Huskar
Look
as
at
well.
him. They found him.
Seen. Hello, Abaddon. What are you doing over here? He blinks off. They're trying to cut the wave or what? Oh, he's out of there now.
Oof. They are clinging on.
15k down. 25 to 8.
Could be the first kill of the game for Skinner.
Is he on someone? He's on QBFY.
He did it.
Oh, he's found one. Still has borrowed time and Manta style here. Pops it, turns to fight the Wind Ranger. Skinner's going 1v5. Where's his team? Somebody come and back up this man. He's behind enemy lines. They buy back QBFY, TP to the outpost. I mean, Falcons down in Abaddon for a minute and a half now. Well.
Indeed. Well.
Well. Maybe they're going to hold high ground? Chris going to try with a Rolling Thunder forward. The backline's being stabbed by Amar, but the damage out of this Wind Ranger is substantial. They finish off the Pangolier while the front line's being held with Batuk going straight in to clear out Malrine. I think this might just be it now. 2 cores dead with no buyback available. GG called. Malrine says, let's go to game 3.
Okay, well, hats off to Passion. All right, first of all, the first pick Viper, not banning the Huskar, kind of offering up Falcons. Do you want to pick Huskar into our Viper? Falcons go, we don't care. They pick it. Marine, kind of just not really having much of a game. Abaddon, Skidder also not having a game. Amar, not having a game. Snaking, not having a game. It felt like the only one really enjoying this was Crit, right? He was able to play for the Roshan contest. He was going for the Tormented contest, but Snaking was late to top lane. Amar was focus-fied every time he pressed roll. Skidder only got 1 kill, but at the very, very end of the game. So QBFY kind of ruining that stat line. I was going to double check in regards to Skidder, but either way, yeah, a Passion UA. They just played with confidence. I think we didn't really talk about it too much, but in regards to like hero combinations, Batyuk, Tidehunter, QBFY Hoodwink, and Kreko on Hoodwink on Pugna, sorry, also are pretty staple player hero combinations, and they were able to make it shine. So hats off to them. We wanted them to play their style of Dota, not succumbing to Falcons, and they did it. So well played. We get a game 3. No, I don't think many people was expecting game 3s on the Earth stream today, but here it is.
Hey, we got one. A 7-0-13 Wind Ranger. 11-1-12 on that Moonlight Viper. And definitely a signal there, a statement. We'll pick Viper and preempt your Huskar. If you're going to try and first pick that one, that might come off the table a little bit for Falcons in terms of draft strategies. But yeah, just the way this one played out, it felt like Passion definitely did a lot of the things that we wanted to see them accomplish. They did a lot of things right, but I think Falcons also doing a lot of things kind of poorly in their approach to team fights and trying to find people.
Yeah, because as much as I want to praise Passion, I do feel like Falcons, they had a pretty good grasp on the game, right? They'd stabilized the net worth. We're already going to see the highlights here. Falcons conceding critical early game objectives because look at the net worth. They had the Huskar and the Abaddon on top 2 net worth, so they traded it. But then between Amar and Crit and the support, and Snaking, sorry, they kind of went a little bit too crazy, dying to the top Ravage, dying to this Ravage, and it's like these earlier deaths whilst your Abaddon's still playing catch up, waiting to get to his Blink Orchid timing, waiting for your Huskar to get to his BKB Satanic. I understand that you kind of want to at least have some signs of aggression to enable the farm, but the aggression they tried to go for, Batyuk on the Tidehunter was always just there. He was like, hey, what are you doing? How dare you try and kill my guy? Boom, Ravage, you dead, right? So, yeah, Falcons just never did anything to try and break open this game. Every time they did, Tide was ready. So, yeah, really cool Tidehunter pick. We'll see if they're able to try and craft this type of lineup again, but maybe Viper will be respected next time around. Maybe they don't pick Huskar into the Viper. Maybe Skidder gets a kill earlier in the game.
I think Abaddon gets cut, honestly. This is the 5th or 6th time where I've seen Abaddon die 2-3 times in lane and then does nothing. Your point about the Wind Ranger being like an item behind and always playing catch up. I think Abaddon often finds himself in that spot where it's rushing to Radiance feels good when you're able to rush there, but when you're kind of sauntering towards the relic and dying in the process, it feels real rough. We'll see how it goes, though. Game 3 on the ticket here as we take a quick break and come back with that final game of the series.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.